All right, everyone, welcome back to Descent into Avernus, Baldur's Gate. Oh, I'm playing. Oh, that was supposed to be the musical interlude. There we go. Last where we left off, we finished off the Dungeon of the Mad Mage. Sorry, no, we finished off the Dungeon of the Dead 3. Thinking of the wrong dungeon. What else happened? It was mostly just finishing off the dungeon. We met the youngest of the Van Thumper family, Morshlock Van Thumper, and we found out some critical information about the Dead Three and their relationship to the Van Thumper family. We found out that through Mortlock that his mother, who is one of the dukes of... Sorry, just turn down the music. Of Baldur's Gate, has been secretly providing gold and provisions for the Dead Three, supporting them, so as to undermine the power and authority of the Flaming Fist, which was run by the old Grand Duke. Oh goodness, why is his name escaping me? Yes, Grand Duke Older Revengard, who disappeared along with Elturul when the companion vanished with it. Since we've left off, we all escaped the dungeon and said our goodbyes to Mortlock, as he pointed us in the direction of his brother Amric Revengard. And we have just taken a long rest after recovering from the dungeon. What do we do from here? Does anyone have any questions? Did I miss anything?
Dave,
Hello?
you're muted.
Oh, someone trying to speak?
Is this the one where we were attacked by the Dragon Mask people?
Yes, and as you guys were leaving the dungeon, you guys were ambushed by some cultists of Tiamat who wanted their stuff back, and after negotiations broke down, several of them escaped. In fact, I think, did all of them escape, or did you guys take down one of them?
We took down one of them.
You took down one of them. I think you took down the leader from memory.
Yeah.
Yes, but the other four were able to escape.
And I believe Dargos shattered the mask that
That
they were
was
after.
me.
No,
Yes. Yes, you guys did shatter the mask they were after. And they left with a very insistent warning to you lot. My goodness, this Baldur's Gate map is getting very detailed.
Yep.
So that's where we left off.
So we needed to return to the captain of the fist in order to get our gold reward. But we were going to... there was something to do with that guy that we met.
Morshlock.
Underneath, yeah, we were going to try and extort more information. Sorry, more gold out of the fist by... what were we going to do?
Do you want me to remind you of what he said to you guys?
Yeah, that'd be great.
So, when you guys found him, he was fighting some of the head guy of the Dead Three, one of the followers of Baal, and he was saying that he was betrayed and that the people he was fighting were assassins who conspired with his brothers to kill him. Both of his brothers being Amric and his oldest brother. Oh, I don't have his name written down at the moment. But his two brothers, who are his older brothers, to assassinate him because they don't really quite like his younger brother.
That's right. We were going to tell the captain of the fist that the other Duke family had been conspiring against. They were behind the cults of the Dead Three.
Yes.
That's what we were going to say.
Yeah, sorry, the three brothers, Thirstwell, Amric, and Mortlock. And Mortlock said that he was going to escape the city now that his life is in danger.
Yep.
Any other information? Yes, he also said that it's quite likely that you guys have been spied on by his oldest brother Thirstwell's imps, because they were supervising the bathhouse when you guys were entering it.
Snuck past our passive perception.
Sorry?
They snuck past our passive perception.
They did sneak past your passive perception.
I'm not surprised by that. They are rather known for their stealth.
Sneakiness. Nice.
Just passively
Yeah,
being able to turn invisible, things of that sort.
Yeah.
Oh, really? That's wild.
Mm. Yeah, imps are
Very useful
great.
for spies.
Mhm.
I need to get me an invisibility stuff. That'd be great. Think of the mischief.
Yes. So you guys would know that you were promised to be paid the gold for defeating the Dead Three after I remember if it was 7 days or 10 days had passed. Let me just double check. A 10-day, without any attacks from the Dead Three. Zodge said that he would pay you after that point.
Okay. Cool.
That's a fair
So we've got
proof for
So we've got a few days to wait then.
Hmm.
Although I
If you
would
want to
still
go.
like to inform him that their most prevalent den has been cleared out.
Yes.
Whether I do
And
it
who's-
myself or send my raven with a note to that end.
Yeah, you guys would know where the fortress for the Captain Zodge and the Flaming Fist would be. If you see where I'm pointing in this map, there's a little
Island?
Yeah, that island is connected by a long bridge. Is actually a fortress, fortified by the Flaming Fist,
Yeah,
where
cool.
they've been their base of operations essentially.
Can we burn it down?
Burn it down.
I doubt we would have much success at that.
Do we want to?
Yeah, the Sea Tower of
No.
Baldur has been standing for a long time, and this city has had its fair share of attacks and such.
Okay.
Although I'm not going to stop you from trying if you really want to end up in prison
Let's not do that.
at the start of session 4.
Agreed.
We would merely be the latest in a long line of dead terrorists.
Yes, exactly.
Right.
Can we repaint it?
Repaint it.
If you want to paint it, ooh, what's a good color for them? Maybe pink.
Neon green.
Neon
Well,
green.
I feel like they would prefer more of like a reddish kind of color.
The
That's
blood
either
of the
reddish-
enemies?
Sorry?
Blood of the enemies?
Yes, with the blood of the enemies, yes.
Alright. Do we have any
Okay.
further indications of Dead 3 cult activity? or presence?
You don't have any. You weren't given any further indications of the Dead 3 cult activity, but Morlock did point you guys in the direction of his brother Amric, who was the one who was directly paying the Dead 3 cultists, who is currently essentially working out of the Low Lantern Inn, which is a boat that has been turned into a tavern that is currently docked around about here. Actually, no, sorry, I marked it wrong. It's here, in Brampton.
Right near where we're sleeping.
Sorry.
I guess there's a couple of options. Like we could go capture him, or we could report to the Fist what we know, and use their help in capturing him, or they could capture him. What do you guys think?
I would like to not rely on the Fists for physical aid.
Sounds good.
At most, I would request basically an arrest warrant.
Yep.
Some approval to investigate this wealthy and powerful individual who may have ties into the already fairly corrupt city.
And
just generally, I would like to investigate as much about him as I reasonably can before we approach.
I'm just aware that his imps have seen us
True.
enter the base where his brother was held captive.
Who added the Eye of Sauron?
So I guess I don't know how much he knows in terms of whether we have a target on our back at this point.
Well, it would be a good point to know that the owner of the imps was Thirstwell, who is the oldest brother, whereas Amric is the middle child of the three.
Okay. But we need to deal with all of them.
That's fair. And you also have an option now to continue, like if anyone wanted to go shopping as well or anything like that, or wanted to visit any other places or investigate, I would suggest doing that first, although you could also go talk to Captain Zodge first, or if you really wanted to, we could continue towards the Low Lantern.
I'd like to go to some stores if that's possible.
Don't forget the money and treasure holder is away today.
Yeah, that was just being.
Oh yeah, this person has ultra out of money. That's true.
I have already taken and spent my cut of the money.
Sorry?
Don't worry.
Are there any magical item stores in?
Yes. Included in these, the main one is one called the Unrolling Scroll, which oh no, sorry, that's the wrong one. Sorcerer's Sundries is the magic store. There is also a temple which is known for collecting rare and ancient books, which is actually a temple to the god Ogma. That's known to get some magical books and such, but they do drive a hard bargain. There is also a pet shop, strangely enough, called the Blushing Mermaid. That's in Heapside, around about over here. But there's not. Sorcerer's Sundries is the main place for magic stuff. In the wide up here, there's also just general markets for a bunch of different items. Like that's where we got the herbalism kit in session 1 or session 2.
Session 1,
First session.
Oh.
I'd like to make my way to the sorcerer's place, sorcerer's sundries, and on my way there, I'd like to stop by the Blushing Mermaid to have a look at all the pets there.
So that's what you want to do. I just want to hear what other people want to do as well.
I would like to get a medical kit, and I want to poke around the temple.
You want to poke around the temple?
Yeah.
Hey, Tim, can you tell us what our share is? If you've taken your share and spent it, you know what each of us get.
You already have it in your money. We added it. We split it up between all of us at the end of the session last time.
Yeah, we would have done that at the end of last
Yeah.
session.
So it should already be
Huh?
in the gold you have.
I don't. I'm not a.
I think the wizard's got like 1 extra gold.
Yeah, it was something like that.
Just
Yeah,
from
we
the
got like
sleeve.
1 extra gold. And
Oh,
then
that's
Baldur
right.
gave us some extra as well.
Hmm.
Yeah.
But that was out of his cut.
Yep. I'm happy to go to the sorcerer's store to see if there's like a magical weapon.
You won't
Oh.
afford one.
We won't be able to afford one. Well, I won't worry then.
Yeah, magic items
Um,
are a bit expensive.
Fair,
Like,
fair.
would you be able to afford a few of the common ones with 100 gold?
Let's have a look. What the general price of things?
Because anything uncommon is like a few thousand usually.
Anything above
Um,
uncommon gets into the thousands.
Oh,
Yeah, common items is like seems to be like under 50 gold pieces for mundane stuff, but that's not really magical gear.
yeah.
It varies.
Otherwise, I just want to go to the bookshop to see if I can get any stuff on poisons or any information on hell.
Yep, to the temple. Anyone have anywhere else they want to go?
I will gladly follow that lot
Mhm.
as they peruse various magical things. I will probably send my raven to keep an eye on the tavern we're going to go to later.
Are we going to go
Yes,
to the
you wanna
feast
head-
before we go
go
to?
to the- Sorry?
I'm asking Tim whether he wants to like. Are we going to the feast before we head to that tavern where that dude is?
Perhaps. At least sending a message to the Flaming Fists that we've cleared that dungeon, so to speak. And then wanting to have some kind of scout keeping an eye on the Low Lantern, was it?
Yes, the Low Lantern.
Have some kind of scout keeping an eye on the Low Lantern, see who comes and goes discreetly.
Mm-hmm.
enough.
I will go up to the temple bookshop and look around the temples as well with the others.
Yes, okay. So are we wanting to stick together as one big group, or kind of, if you're planning on heading off with your own thing, like Aaron was saying that he wanted to visit the pet shop? Or are we kind of moving as a group?
Generally, staying as a group is the wiser choice, especially by this point.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm happy with that.
To decide what we're doing first, I'm just going to roll a d4. Because these things are in different directions, and I don't want to pick any favorites. 3, I
Where-
believe that means that we're heading towards the Temple District first.
Where are we? We're here.
We are, let me just quickly find,
Because we had our long rest.
we are around about here, because the Blade and Stars where you guys are staying is in this area, up here.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah, and some of you slept in stolen beds, which is pretty funny.
So we can make our way around to the fist and just hit up everything along the way.
Yes, so actually I'll just have a look at what's closer. Actually, the Sorcerer's Sundry is the So I'm just gonna put some dots for reference. So the magic shop is around about here. The pet store is here. The temples are the temple that the Temple of Pelor is there. The
There is a text tool.
Oh,
yes,
yeah, that's
exactly.
right, I always forget
I'm
about that.
looking at the labeled map
Yeah.
at the moment. And I'm trying to find the one that says the unrolling scroll at the moment. Because I thought I saw it earlier. Otherwise, I could just make it up and pretend that I knew it all along.
We'll believe you.
Yeah, exactly. It's definitely 100% over here. No, that's just buildings. It's here. And then of course the Tower of Baldur is where the Flaming Fist are.
Yep.
Am I missing anyone? Anything? Did anyone say they wanted to do anything else besides those 4 things? Thank you for labeling it, whoever did that.
I was hoping to go to the markets to see if
Yes,
I could get some healing stuff or medical.
Would
Yes,
the Sundries
markets are
have a
in the
med
big
kit?
empty bit. Sorry?
Would the Sundries have a med kit?
The Sundries specializes in magical items and artifacts and such, but
No, probably not.
Yeah, probably not.
Okay.
For more common stuff, that would be in the market.
Okay.
Although there is always a chance of being robbed and such in the wide.
Are you happy for us to have gotten our med kits out of session, or would you like us to do that in the session?
Well, who's planning on getting medkits?
I am.
I wanted to refill mine up because I'm probably down to half use now.
Yes. Did you keep track of how many times you've used it?
Not specifically. I think I'm roughly on 6 uses out of 10
Oh, we've used it. I thought you've only used it once or twice.
or
I
5.
think, yeah, he used it 4 times.
4 times. Okay, so you're on 6 uses. So yeah, we could say that. I'll just get both of you who are wanting to buy a med kit. Could you do a perception check for me?
Perception.
I got a 7.
7?
I got a 9.
Could I get both of you to do a dexterity saving throw?
Again.
Yeah. Look, this place is rampant with vil thieves.
17.
7.
7, you say?
I got a 7 for the saving throw.
7 on the saving throw?
Yep.
You do know what I mean by the difference between saving throw and check, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Just double checking. Golda, as you're walking through with Andromeda, you are both distracted by someone bumping into you on either side, and you're able to catch that. Well, actually, you're not able to catch it. You are hit on the ankles by a wooden rod, and you are about to trip over, but you don't. Whereas Andromeda, you do. And I'm just going to do a little side hand check here. And your gold pouch is a little bit lighter.
again. Alright, so I catch myself.
Yep.
So I've got a slightly faster walking speed. Can I catch my guy?
Well, no one's been able to steal anything from you. They stole from
Andromeda. Has Andromeda let me know?
Did I see who stole from me?
Was she aware?
You can if you you can try to look around.
I look around to see if I can see who managed to pilfer my gold.
Yep.
Yeah.
You can see that there is a cloaked short figure running through the crowd.
Alright, I want to get him.
Alright.
Right.
Are you both going to go after him?
Yeah.
If Andromeda lets me know what's going on. Because as far as I'm aware, someone just tried to attempt to steal from me, right? That's all I'm aware of.
Well, you two are walking together, so you would know that she was someone attempted to steal from you last time you were here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you'd
I'm
probably
kinda
be aware
used
of
to
what's
it.
going on.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Cool. Yeah. Then I'll chase the dude down.
Yep. All right. You're quite quick, so you're able to catch up to him pretty easily.
Yeah. I'm just gonna kick his feet from under him. Like you know
roll
that
an
thing where you tap the leg as they're running.
Yeah, you can do that. Can you roll just an attack roll? You don't need to roll damage or anything. What is it?
Unarmed.
Yeah, unarmed.
Oh man, I should have used my rapier. I would have hit. Oh well, that should still hit.
Yeah, that still hits. Yep, you're able to. You're able to trip them up, and the cowl falls behind their head, and you recognize that it's the exact same kid from last time.
You again. What did I tell you last time? And I reached down and snatched the coins from him.
Wasn't my idea, sir. I'm really sorry for all the trouble. And he attempts to get back up and run off again.
Alright.
I'm just gonna shake my head and throw the cash back to Andromeda that she was missing.
Yeah, right. Yeah, she was just a step behind.
Yeah.
Alright, you're able to get your stuff back now. I'm going to try to remember what the price of that medkit was.
10 gold.
10 gold. Alright, so you two refill the 6 uses, was it? Did you say you used 6 uses of the med pack?
So I've got 6 uses. So I've used at least 4, yeah.
So you remember last time you were able to buy the med pack from an old woman at a market stall, and you're able to get there?
Yep.
Hello again, lovelies. How are we?
Pretty good.
Good, thank you.
That's good to hear. Good to hear. The city can be quite a nuisance for new folks such as yourselves.
We've noticed that. There's
So
a
what
few
can I do?
rascals running around.
Oh yeah, they're quite a nuisance. I wish the Flaming Fist would get him out of here, but I don't know.
I'm sure they cause a bit of trouble for you, for a shop person such as yourself.
Sorry?
I said I'm sure they make trouble for shopkeepers such as yourself.
Yeah, all these good-for-nothing refugees coming over from Melterul. I mean,
Yeah, what have you heard about that? These refugees.
I've heard plenty of rumors that I've heard plenty of ideas and theories, but it doesn't seem like anyone knows what's going on. Like, even the people from Elturel, all the people who survived weren't even in the city at the time. They simply saw what was going on from a distance. I keep hearing stories about their precious companion turning black. I've heard stories about the Hell Riders being saviors. I've heard stories about the Hell Riders causing the disappearance. I even heard some wild conspiracy theories about Ravengard being the source of Eltural's disappearance.
The Raven Guard. Wow.
Ravengard. You know the Grand Duke who went missing along with the city?
Yeah, yeah.
All those good-for-nothing refugees come into this city.
It's tough. It's tough. Hopefully they bring at least some gold with them.
Not many. They mostly brought orphans, which is some of the ones that you've probably been seeing running around here.
Yeah, that would make sense.
Anyway, what can I do for you today? Do you want to refill on that med kit?
Yeah, I'd love to. Well, one med kit for her, and mine needs a half refill.
Yes, a half refill. That will cost a discount of 7 gold pieces for the refill, and the med kit will be the second med kit will be 11 gold pieces.
Sounds good.
Sounds good.
Yep.
All right.
I was also wondering whether you had any lesser gemstones.
Yes, I still do have those gemstones from last time you were here.
Excellent, excellent. You were saying it was something like 27 gold each?
It depends on the type of gemstone that you're wanting to get.
As discussed, it
Hey.
was those of use for to make a regular potion of healing.
Yes. Let me just.
Just to interrupt real quick.
Mhm.
Yep.
So when you looked at that, the one with the gems, so I accidentally found that, and that was a forum post, and that was someone reinventing it, and it was a cool way. The problem was the method that guy used said you had to use a healing spell on the gem in the water to make a potion. Whereas the normal method would be you can just make one in a day.
Interesting.
And I think you just pay 25 gold.
Okay, cool.
25 gold worth of rare herbs and other things of that sort.
Alright.
Yeah, just
last
wanted to
time
make you aware.
I was just quickly Googling how to figure out how to make healing kit last time. I'm assuming that you would also need some form of herbalism kit or something like that, right?
Yeah,
I'd
yeah.
imagine.
Which he does have, but yeah.
Which is
No, I have a med kit. I have proficiency. I don't have a herbalism kit.
Oh, okay.
Proficiency.
I have proficiency in herbalism kit. Yeah.
Okay.
So I can grab a herbalism kit and the herbs necessary.
Yes. So did you say it was 25 gold pieces worth?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I just wanted to make you aware the other one was homebrew and actually had extra steps which required you to actually have magic.
Yes. Thank you very much for letting me know about that. Because that was just me doing things off the top of my head there last time.
Yeah, fair.
Okay, cool. Okay, yeah. If you're making it yourself, 25 gold pieces worth of materials, and you'll just need a herbalism kit and spend a day. Cool. Alright. So, she has the ingredients for a healing potion, and she also has, herbalism kits for sale.
Cool. I'll grab a herbalism kit and 2 lots for the 3 lots of the herbs.
Well, for the combination of the herbs and gemstones required to make a single healing potion. That is around about 25 gold pieces each. And the herbalism kit, I think I can do you a favor and sell that one to you for 10 gold pieces at a heavy discount, mind you.
Lovely. That sounds great.
For a total, if you're wanting to do 3 lots, I can give you a 2 gold piece discount. So that is a total of 75 minus 2, 73 plus 10, 83 gold pieces.
Wonderful. Sounds good. And I pass
Does
her
he
the
get it?
money.
Does he get to do an insight check on this?
You can if he wants.
All right, sure. Insight check.
Alright, and she will persuade you that everything is fine.
Where's my insight? Yes, she will.
Oof.
Oh my god.
With that roll, she definitely will.
Well, she rolled very badly herself. So,
Who
you're
won?
able. So it seems like she's not that good of a liar, but you're also not able to get very good insight. So, you kind of get the inkling that she might be raising these prices, inflating these prices a little bit, since you seem to trust her so much.
Yeah.
Try to get some extra gold out of you.
It's almost like she doubled them.
What? No, it's not.
Herbalism kit is 5 gold. She's charging you 10.
But she's not double charging me for the herbs.
No.
Yeah. So I'll slide the 83 gold over, but halfway over, and I'll keep my hand on it, and I'll go. Hey, didn't you say before that a full med kit was 10 gold? Yet you charged my friend here 11 gold for a full med kit. What
Well, you
seems to
see-
be going on there?
Well, because of the influx of refugees and the fact that the gates are closed, there's a bit of a supply and demand issue in the city at the moment. There's a bit of raised taxes on things as well, and there's also the invoice check, which, things just... money piles up, and a woman's got to make money somehow.
Spending an extra
True,
gold
true.
piece, I don't mind.
But since we're such...
You have a kind heart, honey.
Alright, whatever. Alright, I'll just pass you the 83 gold, and I'll leave it at that.
You're right. She smiles and says, "Thank you both. I hope you have a nice day." And she gives you enough herbs and spices to make 3 healing potions, as well as the herbalism kit.
Great. Is there anything else I need for that, or
Just time.
Just time.
Just time. Okay. Alright, no worries.
I'm trying to figure out if you can try to make all 3 at the same time, or if it would be consecutive.
That'd probably be consecutive.
I would imagine
Or
so,
at least
yeah.
the process of making them together would take longer.
Hmm.
So 3 would take 2 days or something, or 1.5. No, as in if you are doing like a batch or whatever, if that's what Tim's saying.
Yeah,
As a
would take longer
potential.
process.
Yeah.
They're really rough on the crafting rules.
Mm.
It's a very intricate process. You need to make sure you are very careful in the amounts you measure out and how carefully you crush and grind them and stuff like that. It doesn't scale
Sure.
up well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We could do a thing that you could try to rush it, but you would have like a chance of failure if you were trying to make all 3 of them in one day or something like that.
No, that's alright. I'd prefer to just take a little extra time. Like if I can do it, if it's possible to do like 3 but over 2 days or over a day and a half.
Each one would take 8 hours to make. So if you were dedicating the full day, you could do it in 2 days.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, cool.
If
But
he,
I'll do that offline anyway.
Yeah,
if
okay.
he
Like
did
it's-
that, but if he did that, would my portent affect that? Like rushing it?
What do you mean by important?
The fact that I can just change whatever dice roll.
Oh yeah.
Oh, interesting.
You could.
Yes, divination. Yes, you could use that. Since I would be asking him to make, I'll just be asking him to make one check. So
Nice.
So it is technically an option.
Yeah. Okay. We'll discuss rushing it.
Yes,
I
let's.
guess
Are you
offline.
wanting to start that process today, or do you want to continue with Andromeda and to the rest of the group, continue on with other things?
Well, are we all together as a group? What's going on?
Yes, I'm just going to assume that for the rest of this, unless you want to head back specifically to begin working on stuff, that everyone will be going together. Otherwise, it'll just be you heading back, and everyone else could continue doing everything else.
Right. I guess I'll go with just in case, and then I'll chat with. James, what's your character's name now?
Gary.
Gary.
Mr.
I'll
Goodfellow.
chat with Gary Goodfellow about teeing up a rushed batch with advantage or with decided dice rolls.
Yeah,
Yes,
okay.
having a divination wizard helps you with certain things at times.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're useful sometimes.
Like I have a natural 20 just sitting here I can give to anyone.
Oh, that's great.
Oh, what?
Yes, so is anyone still interested in heading over to Sorcerer's Sundries to buy some magic items?
I'm pretty interested in just going over, maybe just having a look.
I will accompany.
Yeah, I'll
Yes.
peruse as well.
You walk through the door, and there are 2 or 3 other people in the shop. There is a dome of stained glass over the top of the round shop. It's a circular shop, which is interesting. And it casting different shafts of color down across several from open windows through the air. There are raised as you open the door, there is multiple levels. Sorry, there is a second level up above the first one, held up by wooden pillars, which are connected by staircases and ladders. The place is filled with, seems to teem with magic in the air, as there are bookcases and rare plants and stacks of kipple and magic items and some weapons behind glass cabinets. And you are greeted at the door by a stout dwarf who introduces himself as, sorry, not dwarf, gnome, who introduces himself as Gilligan. Hello, my name's Gilligan. I am the apprentice of the Grand Mage Blackhand, who runs this humble little shop. How may I be of service to you all today?
I'd like to have a look at your magic items here.
Ah, yes. So you're buying. We have a wonderful selection of magic items here. That have been specially curated for such ones as yourself. We have scrolls, we have a few rare items, and we also have a selection of common weapons, if that is what you so wish to see.
Do you perhaps have any like magical items such as rods and things like that?
Rods. Are you referring to simple sticks, or are you referring to more staffs and or magical
Enchanted items.
enchanted items. Specifically enchanted rods. I'll just have a quick look in the back. I'm not sure if we have anything of that specific description. I'll quickly check again. And he rushes off to the back.
Is there anyone else around the shop?
Yes, there are 2 or 3 people wandering around shelves looking at things. And there is a mage behind the counter at the back of the shop, who seems to be the man that Gilligan was
Blackhand.
talking about.
Cool.
Gilligan returns and says, I've been able to find this 10-foot pole. It does not currently have any magical components to it, but if you come back in later days, there is a we do have a seller lined up to sell quite a rare magic item to us, which I believe may fit the description that you are looking for. How does that sound?
Well, what exactly is this magical item you'll be obtaining?
Well, it still needs to be assessed by Blackhand himself. The specific magical properties, I am not personally aware of, but I am told that it is quite powerful.
Well, what other magic items do you have here?
We have enchanted swords, we have enchanted shields, armor. We have a variety of different scrolls that have magical properties as well. Is our main scrolls is our main
Main stock.
stock. There we go. Thank you very much.
I've
Sorry, I
always
seem
on the
to
phone
have
too.
lost my words. Sorry.
Any scrolls of note, and how much are they?
Well, some of our
Scrolls are available.
pricier scrolls include a scroll of lightning arrow, which is a 500 gold piece scroll that allows you to zap your enemies from afar. We do have a variety of other ones that are of lower note, but they're still quite good in and of themselves.
Yeah, lightning arrow is just a little too complicated.
Yeah, I'm trying to actually find where it's listed.
It's 3rd level.
Yeah.
It's 3rd level? Okay, cool.
And is only for ranger.
Is
Yeah.
only- does that matter with scrolls? I thought scrolls anyone could use.
Eh.
Or am I just silly?
I think it's up to you to roll
That will be up to you as to. I think generally anyone can use them. I'm more concerned for the sake that I can't then transcribe that into my spellbook.
No, yeah.
Unless, of course, you would allow me otherwise.
No.
That's trash.
That's
Things
trash.
that we could do.
Look, I can always ask.
As long as one of us learns Wall of Force and the other learns Sickening Radiance.
Whew.
Creating microwaves is fun.
Oh no. I haven't heard about the microwave strat. I'm going to have to look into the microwave strat.
Or we've got a good combination that we could just have the couple of paladins and the barbarian in the cage instead.
True.
Oh, speaking of Paladin's Arson isn't with you guys currently. She's locked in her room.
Locked in her room?
She's locked herself in her room.
Can't.
Any particular reason, or just
She wasn't
I'm
feeling
not sure
very
if you guys
sociable
would've-
today.
Yeah, she's not feeling very sociable today, and she may have been a little traumatized by the fact that she was in real danger for the first time in that Dungeon of the Dead 3, and people actually died. That wasn't very fun,
yeah?
especially
yeah,
for a young half-orc.
So what other spell scrolls have they got?
Well, at hand from memory, we have a few scrolls of Bane, scrolls of Command, scrolls of Dark Vision, scrolls of Dissonant Whispers. I believe we also have Guiding Bolt, Healing Word, and Ray of Sickness at the moment.
How much do each of those run for?
Each of those are around about 100 to 200 gold pieces each.
Unless you're
Expensive.
looking to learn them, I don't think it's really worth it.
That would have been my intent.
Yeah. Because we can copy
I do not
them.
have the gold on me at the moment.
Hmm.
Had a in-depth study session with the new wizard and exchanged some
Yeah.
spells.
Well, Gilligan does seem a bit saddened and annoyed by this. But
I
he
made
still
no promises that we could purchase.
he still
Same.
speaks in a cheery voice and says, "I hope you come by again."
Certainly intend to.
After you receive more gold.
Yes. We are waiting on payment on a job we've recently completed. Or at least we assume we've completed. Not the point.
Thank you for giving me more information than necessary.
So what happened with that staff that someone wanted?
Say again?
So I'm talking to who? Sorry, who's our? Is it Ethan? Who's looking
Grumble?
for a staff? Grumble. Did you want that staff, or what's the go?
What are you specifically
Uh,
after?
I was just looking if they had like any magical rods, because I've seen pretty cool ones, and I thought, oh, maybe have a look, But they didn't have it, so just move on.
Yeah, they just have a mundane stick.
No worries.
Just-
So to
For
the
most
pet
part,
store?
For the most part, rods are just one of the classes of magical item holder. There's nothing. For the most part, there's nothing specific about rods as far as what magic they can have.
Yes, like you
A
can have
couple of
rods of ice magic or rods of fire or rods of etc. and etc.
But you can get
Um,
rings or rings, wands, staves,
Necklaces.
Necklaces, hats. Just about anything can be imbued with most kinds of magic if you care to. There's very little that is specific to any given type.
Good to know.
Immovable rod is one of the exceptions that comes to mind immediately.
Oh
That would
yes.
be good to get hold of at some point, but
It'd be great if there was an immovable hat.
Like that.
before we do go, any enchanted jewelry, I suppose, headbands, gauntlets, things like that, with not just protection but more interesting enchantments.
Yes, we do have a selection of those things, although unfortunately the majority of our catalogue does include some minor curses involved.
Yeah, naturally.
Can we
Whichever
remove
you
the
have
curses without
You-
removing?
to peruse. You may do so as you wish.
certainly wish to do so. Are the curses marked, or is that a fine print disclosed after the sale?
Well, for legal reasons, I have to warn you that they exist, but I'm not sure which magic items themselves have said curses.
More a question for DM than for the apprentice. Would identify, point out what those curses are, or would I expect that to be hidden?
Let me double check because I don't actually have a list of these things.
No, the DM just casts Nistel's magic aura on everything.
Yes.
I feel like identify should work. Yes.
Cool.
Although, I have to reread identify. I believe it would only work on one thing at a time, or am I insane?
It does. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Also, will take me 11 minutes to cast each time. Yeah, except for once.
Yeah.
Yes, I will certainly peruse. See if there's anything that strikes my fancy.
Yes. Let me.
Whether I can afford it or not at this point.
Fair
Do
enough.
they have a spell scroll for knock?
For not. We do happen to have one of those on hand at the moment, actually.
Okay, I'll take note of that.
Definitely not scrolling through Dungeon Master's Guide to find some interesting magic items.
Fair.
Would also probably be worth we wizards asking the mage here whether he has spells in his spellbook that he would be willing to share.
Yes.
For a lesser cost than buying a spell scroll.
Kim.
Yeah,
I'm gonna say they're able to. Tim, I would say that you'd be able to identify 3 magic items in this time. So could you roll?
Not necessarily after casting Identify on all of them, just looking and seeing what they're labelled as to start with, and if any of them seem interesting, identifying what the curse might be.
Gotcha.
Do you remove the curse with remove curse, or that just works on people?
That just works for people.
That's an interesting question.
From memory, from looking at remove curse, I think it can temporarily stop curses on a cursed object. I don't think just casting remove curse by itself can remove a curse.
It removes some low-level ones, I believe it is, but the majority of significant curses, you cannot remove curse. You can't even stop half of them. It's just like, oh yeah, this will stop you from, like, the weapon that sticks to Rusander's hand. I think you can remove that, but most other things,
that one
no.
can
Thing is,
be
it won't
removed
remove
from
the
the person
curse.
with remove curse,
Yeah.
but the
Yeah.
property still stays with it, and so the next person who picks it up would be
Would then take
Yeah.
the curse, yeah.
yes.
Yeah.
It suppresses the curse for long enough to break the attunement.
So, do you guys know of a way to, I guess, purify a cursed item?
That would be a more involved process.
Yeah,
Okay.
up to the DM.
Mm.
Because a lot of curses are worded in such a way that you can't use remove curse on them.
Yeah. There probably have to be quite a ritual involved, I would imagine.
All the same,
There
not all
are-
curses are strictly problematic, depending on what you
Yeah.
want.
Mhm. Sorry, I forgot to prepare magic items before this point.
Yeah, all good.
One thing that catches your eye are some boots that are labeled the boots of elven kind,
Ah,
and there
Nice.
also seems to be something labeled the javelin of lightning.
What's this? Boots of Elvenkind?
They give you advantage on sneak.
Ooh. I am interested. And are
There's
the
also
boots
there's also a bag labeled "bag of holding" in quotation marks.
Do they have multiple?
Sorry.
There are a few. There are multiple bags of holding there. Yes.
Interesting.
They all
I think
look quite
there
similar
would
to
be
each other.
four. They all seem to be of different designs, as if they were created separately.
I'm gonna nudge Faroon and be like, tell me what the curse on the boots are.
The boots are marked as being cursed.
None of them are marked as being cursed or uncursed. He just warned you that some of them would be cursed. He doesn't know which.
Right.
Dave, I just put a picture of the boots in the game text chat on the Discord.
Yes. I'm just gonna check to see if it is cursed. Okay, these ones are cursed.
Classic.
I am identifying the boots. By what? So yes.
Yes, you're identifying the boots. So you're able to tell the properties that they are boots of Elvenkind. They give advantage on stealth, or they give a modifier to stealth.
Advantage on stealth and you move silently, but it's only an advantage on stealth if it's to move silently.
Well, I'm wearing heavy armor, which gives me disadvantage on stealth for exactly the same thing. So wearing both of them means that I come out neutral. I really don't care.
Yeah. So the exact wording is, you also have advantage on dexterity stealth checks that rely on moving silently.
Right.
Yes. Now, where is...
Still useful.
Where did you chuck the picture, James?
In game text chat on the Discord.
Oh, game texture.
Trying to find...
Yeah, your steps make no sound. Oh, that's what I want.
But if you're trying to stealth something and it's based on visibility, you probably will not get advantage. For example, like if you're sneaking through a crowded street and trying to blend in with the crowd, I don't think, unless the DM wants to, you won't get advantage.
Yeah, no, that's fine. It's more if I'm trying to steal something or walk past guards or whatever. But again, like this is kind of like thinking of my full item setup, which hopefully find a ring of invisibility or something somewhere. And combine that, and I'm golden.
Well, if you're looking for something specific, you could...
I mean, I'm not right now. Like, I don't have the money for any of this.
Yes, fair enough. So I'm really trying to find... I could just give you a random... I'm trying to give you a random curse here.
You don't have to curse the boots.
Well, I do have to curse the boots. The boots are very cursed. I could give it a half curse.
No. I don't know curse. Why did they have to be cursed? I think we should roll to find out whether they're cursed or not.
Yes, I did roll to see if they were cursed.
Oh no!
There's a percentage of these items which are cursed, and it happens to be of that percentage.
No.
Cursed shoes are the best shoes.
Andromeda, are you here? Are you fighting against the thought of stealing shoes?
Just left you.
I got left behind in the markets.
Oh yes, well, we're continuing around as a group, so you can be here.
Okay, yeah, I'll be here.
Okay, cool. Yes, it seems that you're able to identify that if these shoes are ever removed from a person for any reason, that some unpleasant things may happen to that person.
So wearing the thing is not the issue.
wearing the thing isn't the issue, but taking off these boots may run into several issues.
Right.
Wait, what was the curse? I wasn't listening. Sorry.
He wasn't able to identify specifically what, but he was able to identify that removing these shoes would cause some serious issues for whoever's wearing them. Whoever
So
was
once
on
I
them.
feel one, they can't come off.
That's all right.
Shouldn't come off. But yes.
So if you're planning on sleeping with shoes on, that seems to be fine.
The
Yep,
boots of
yep.
elven kind, I'm sure sleeping with them on won't actually be that uncomfortable.
Yeah.
No, I'll
Um,
just keep my toes nice and toasty.
Were you planning on investigating the other things to see if they were cursed or not?
What other things of note have I found?
Also a javelin of lightning is what you have also found.
I'm actually interested in that.
Ooh, that sounds like a bit of shocking time.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry?
Can we say while Varun was in identifying that one, I was also doing identify this javelin?
Yes.
Well,
we
I
can
can
do that.
actually do that. I also have identify, so.
Do you have ritual casting though? Because I don't think artificers do.
Yes, I do
You
actually.
do? Ooh.
I believe so. I'm looking at the description.
Oh, as in
A little
it'll
hard,
say
next-
ritual. It'll say ritual, but you need the actual feat to ritual.
Oh,
No, you need
okay.
the feature.
Yeah, feature. Yeah.
Hang on.
Right.
Let me just check that.
I might
Um,
not have that.
Ritual casting. You can cast an artificer spell as a ritual if that spell has the ritual tag and you have the spell.
Okay,
prepared.
awesome.
It does. So yeah.
Those are ritual
Perfect.
casters, which does make sense, frankly.
Yeah.
Yep.
They just get kind of shafted with a lot of other magic.
Yeah,
They're
you don't
half
have a big.
casters.
Yeah. Yeah. So I wanted
Um,
to check.
It seems
I-
that the javelin is cursed in a way that it. It seems to have some form of lower sentience, and has a possibility of overtaking the personality of its wielder during religious rites.
So don't be religious and you're fine.
I'm gonna duck to the bathroom quickly. Sorry.
Yeah,
No
Need to get
worries.
a happy hour.
no worries.
Well, bathroom break. Be right back. If he gets back before and leaves, can someone find out the price of cursed boots?
Certainly.
Thank you.
I imagine expensive.
Even though they're cursed, you
A
reckon?
discount for curse is common among, should be common among magic item retailers.
I mean,
Yeah.
we did seem very interested in figuring out what was cursed and discounting.
Do you think I should get another weapon, like something a bit more pointy than a whip and a staff?
Potentially. It would let you do a lot more damage. Oh wait, actually, what damage does a whip do?
Alright, stop drawing river snakes.
Well, we didn't. I didn't draw any more.
Okay.
Yeah, that
My
was
my
something.
whip has 10-foot reach and does a 1d4 damage plus 4.
Okay, so you would do a lot more damage, yes, potentially.
Is this with the javelin?
No, Andromeda was asking, would it be better getting like a sword or something to use alongside the whip? And stuff?
Something a bit more pointy than what I currently have.
Do you need a different proficiency for using a sword rather than the weapon
Paladins
sheet
get
using?
full weapon
Yeah.
proficiencies.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
So I mean, technically yes, but there's no issue.
Like Generally, a great sword or a polearm or something will do the best job, but a sword is also pretty good compared to the whip.
Yes. Okay.
It's like I like
The
my whip,
gives
but
you
I'm
the 10-foot
struggling on.
reach, is the main thing.
Yes, if you go a polearm though, you get the 10-foot reach, you get more damage, and there's a feat which lets you do additional attacks though.
Mm.
It's a very
'Cause
cool combo.
I like my whip, but I'm struggling to get the point across.
Fair.
Yeah, so that's the javelin. As I said, there's also some +1 armor and weapons and stuff, but there's also the bags of holding. And of course, for those of us who, if there are any archers here, I can't remember who is the archer. There are also arrows, although most of them seem to be normal arrows.
Those you mentioned that it was bag of holding in quotations,
Yes, it's labeled as bag of holding in quotations.
which I'm
it a
assuming is
mimic?
not typical of the other labels around.
No.
Right.
Classic.
How many
Is it
are
a
there?
mimic?
Sorry?
How many are there?
There are 4.
There are 4 of different styles.
Of different styles, yes.
Technically, all bags are bags of holding as long as they can hold something in them.
And if they can't, they're not exactly a bag.
I'll use my identify on whichever seems the most sus.
And I'll do.
I wonder, would it be an insight check, or I'm not sure if it would be insight for a not inanimate object.
I'm using identify
like-
spell.
Yes, I know, but you would
Oh, okay.
in figuring out which one would be the most suspicious.
Oh. Well, I was assuming just whichever one looks like the most raggedy or just out of place.
They all look to seem to be of the same wear, but they have different. Like they all seem to have face markings on them that indicate different expressions.
What
What
expressions
expressions
are
are there?
One of them seems to be winking. Another one seems to be a bit more calm with its quote-unquote eyes closed. Another one is faceless. And a third one seems to be smiling.
I will identify the faceless one.
The faceless
I'll
one?
do the winking one.
The winking one. Alright.
Who's winking at a faceless
With my
one?
instant ritual cast.
Oh, yeah, 'cause you have that, yeah.
Yes.
I have
The
weird
faceless-
spellcasting features.
The faceless one seems to be a regular bag of holding. And the one that's winking appears to be something that deeply resembles a bag of holding, but isn't quite a bag of holding.
Is that all I get from it?
I'm trying to figure out how much you can get from it with an identify spell.
I thought identify tells you everything.
Choose one. If it's a magic object, you learn its properties and how to use them.
Yeah.
You can tell that it has the same properties of being able to hold inanimate and animate objects, but and it's really good at holding inanimate objects. But when an animate object would enter this bag of holding, there is a 50% chance that it might not leave again.
So, a permanent bag of holding?
mean-
For animate objects, yes.
It's only as permanent as how you use it. There are definitely ways to make it not permanent.
It's not as if a godly being reaches out and pulls you into the bag. It would be more like struggling against not. It'd be more like struggling to take something out of the bag.
So the faceless one was just a normal bag of holding, though?
Just a normal bag of holding.
Okay.
And how much are each
Any-
of these listed for?
Ooh, good question.
Any of the mimics?
You can poke each one with a sword to see if one's a mimic.
I don't have a
Don't-
sword. I got a stick though.
You can
Oh,
poke
no,
them
I'd
with
Don't
be
a
damage
careful.
the items.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gilligan is right next to you.
So how
Ooh,
much for
that's
these
very
lesser
likely.
items that are cursed?
So they all four of them have the same nameplate, and they it says that they're listed for 300 gold pieces.
Is that actually at a discount from their normal non-cursed selves?
Let me double check. There is a little asterisk next to the 300.
Okay.
Oh wait, what? This is very strange. I'm getting very different prices from all over the board.
Whatever the lowest one is, we'll just go with that. It's fine.
The lowest one is 101 gold pieces, and the highest is
Done!
25,000.
Is how much, sorry?
The highest one that I'm seeing from simply googling this is 25,000, which is not.
That's
That-
probably like a haversack though.
Yeah, that's probably some rebalanced price distribution.
Yeah.
Oh wait. Oh no, never mind. I'm misreading this. It's saying that it can hold up to that amount of gold because of the amount of weight that a bag of holding can hold.
Phew.
Right.
Never
Yeah.
mind. I misread that as to the price of it.
Okay, that makes
Okay.
far more sense.
That makes more sense. Yeah, I was like, oh my gosh, that's a really high price. Am I misunderstanding everything in my life? How on earth are these two different prices? Sorry for this, everyone.
Alright.
It would be easier to find information on, a pretty common item that everyone uses in D&D campaigns.
It's because all the prices like rolled and have a process usually.
What do you mean?
Usually it's like you have to roll to actually find someone who wants to sell it, then you have to roll for how much they want to sell it, and you have to roll for like the quality.
Yes,
Well,
that's
there
true.
are roll tables to that end.
Yeah.
Mm. Whereas these are listed for a certain price that can be lowered, is the idea. Yeah, I'm gonna say that each of them are listed for 500 gold pieces.
Only 500.
I mean, you had said 300 a moment ago. Anyway.
Yes, and I've realized that may be a bit low, but you guys can still try to bargain or whatever.
Yeah, I guess we don't have the buying power yet at this stage in the game. We need to
Not
do some stuff and then come back.
Mm.
I really want those boots, but even a discount from 500 to a curse is still going to be, I'm guessing, somewhere around the
that was the
300
bags
mark.
of holding. How much are the boots?
Ah.
The boots, yes. Give me a moment. Do we also look at the
potentially-
chapter while I'm looking at it?
They're potentially better or worse.
Mm. Okay, where do I find this information on how much things are actually priced in this dungeon?
I'm seeing
Oh, wait.
some
Ooh,
listings of
okay.
2,500, some of 2,000, and
Yes.
one
okay,
of
so
1,000.
Booted Elvenkind, they are an uncommon magic item. Because there was a possibility of them being cursed, the price is not being lowered at all. Because that's how this shop works. And it is listed at 449 gold pieces.
So slightly cheaper than a bag of holding.
Wait, what do you mean? So the price is initially cheaper because it's cursed? Is that what you're saying?
No.
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 I'm
Okay,
saying
we'd
that
have
was
to
probably
barter
me
that down.
thinking. That was me thinking out loud. I was like, would that lower the price? No, these guys wouldn't lower the price based off the possibility of it being cursed.
Okay, but because I know it's cursed, I can go, this is cursed. And
Yeah, they probably
try and
won't change it
barter.
still.
Really? Okay. So I'm better off waiting for like a non-cursed pair.
Like, you can ask, but they really do not seem interested in lowering the price if it's cursed.
Yeah, fair.
You haven't talked to them yet. You're not sure about that.
Yeah.
But you just know that it's listed at quite a high price.
Yep.
And then were you wanting price on the javelin? Or no?
No.
Well, we need to know more
You may as
about
well get
what
the
you mean
price.
Yeah, well, what do you mean by religious rituals and it will take you over? Is it only in that case, or is there more to it, or how?
Right.
Yeah,
Okay.
because potentially that'll never come up, but it's great, or it'll be quite frequent and it's going to be terrible.
Right.
In any religious rite, that the cursed user is either witnessing in or participates in, they will perform sacrilege.
Yeah, I'm gonna
I'm not-
pass.
I'm not touching that thing with a 10-foot barge pole.
Yeah.
Sorry?
I'm not gonna touch that thing at all. I'm gonna get that thing away from me.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
That is also listed for a similar price.
Yeah. And that's out of my price range. So
Yeah, you've noticed that most of the prices in this shop are high range.
Is the only
Tim isn't here
entrance?
currently. Is anyone else interested in asking any further questions? Sorry, you were saying?
I'm just like looking around the shop. Is there just the front entrance and one
there's
room,
also
or
there's a back entrance behind the counter, but this is the main. This is the shop space.
okay? Does it look like there's a living space upstairs, or
Yes.
like is there an?
There is a living space upstairs, but there is also some further storage and elsewise things up there.
Yeah, okay.
I don't know how it translates into this, but for example, in the actual Baldur's Gate games, you cannot steal from sorcerer's sundries. Not sure how it translates into this, but I imagine it'd have very high security or something in a similar sense.
My general recommendation would be it is not wise to steal from a wizard.
Yeah.
Yeah, there is. You'd probably be at least somewhat aware that there are magical
Security features.
magical security features. Yes, I was trying to think of a different word. On the walls and around the place.
Basically, you have to be the best thief in the world, or you're going to have to run really fast and hide forever.
There are
Even that won't be enough.
Yeah.
there are
Because he
also
can just divine.
yes. There are also healing potions for sale.
Let me guess, 50 gold or more each?
They're listed for 55 gold.
Of course, I would mark it up.
Of course.
Look, being a wizard is expensive. I don't blame the guy.
Mm.
True.
I'm gonna ask the
is there
guy
anything
if
else you
he.
guys would like to do?
I want to know how much he'd buy healing potions for himself.
Why would he
Um,
buy them? He can make them himself.
Yeah. So 25 gold cost basically for him.
Yeah. Okay. Fair.
He'd probably buy them for a price that would be lower than the amount that he would sell it for.
Yeah.
Especially since he can make them himself and such.
But assumably that takes him time as well.
That would take time, yes.
I have nothing more of note to gain from here,
Yep.
Same.
I'm good.
or at least
Alright.
before coming into a couple hundred more gold pieces.
Yes, we will
this
be
is-
getting plenty of more gold in a few days.
Yes. This will definitely be at the top of my list of places to spend it.
And by then, there may have been some more adventurers that have sold more artifacts and items to these fellas.
Quite.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you guys can head out, and I'm assuming you guys are going to be heading towards the temples next.
I do believe that is where we were headed.
Mm-hmm. Andromeda, you were interested in seeing the Temple of Pelor. May do that first, and then we'll head over. Actually, let's head over to the Unrolling Scroll first. As you guys approach, it is an eye-catching white marble pavilion in the upper city known as the Unrolling Scroll, and as you know, it serves as Ogma's shrine. As you approach, seems to be a bit of a small stream of people coming and going in and out of the temple, approaching with books in hand and leaving with other books. There seems to be a place that has a constant stream of knowledge entering and exiting.
I am
Yes.
maintaining my usual stoic expression, but inside I am very excited by this.
Built of white marble with an arched roof of vibrant red edged in gold leaf, the Temple of Ogma stands out amongst the surrounding buildings. A wide reflecting pool rests in a deep basin under its roof, which is built with exceptional acoustics, so that a speaker's words project clearly and effortlessly across the assembled audience. This has made the shrine a popular place for weddings, dedication ceremonies, and other oaths. Legend holds that bards and artists who study their own reflection in the basin for half a day, opening their mind as Ogma's will as they do, behold a vision to inspire their next creation. The reflective period can be dawn to dusk, midnight to midday. Yeah, and there's also essentially a market there for the books that they have. Think of a garage sale with piles of books all around, with priests of Ogma overlooking to make sure that no one is pinching anything.
I'm gonna look through the books to see if I can find anything on poisons or on hell.
On poisons or on health?
Most pressing to my mind would be the Dead 3 and the, although I'm not expecting much on that, and Elturel.
And what, sir?
Sorry. The other city, the city that disappeared. Information
Oh,
about
Elturel.
that. Elturel, thank you.
Yes. Could I get some investigation checks for each of those books you're trying to find?
Awesome.
Can I ask around the priests of where I could find information on Tiamat and Tiamat's faithful?
Yep. You can roll with advantage.
Awesome.
I'm going to try and drag one of our more intelligent looking people into the search with me for my books on poison and hell.
Awesome.
So, how much longer do you think it is until we go to hell, DM?
You want my
Just
honest
a
thing?
just a rough like thing, like soonish, like not far off, like or something like
Okay.
that.
So in the module, there are currently 2 to 3 more planned encounters slash dungeony kind of fight things
Okay.
before going to hell.
And in hell, we're going to be, I'm assuming, fighting a majority of like demons, devils, and that sort of thing.
Demons and devils, yeah.
Okay, in that case, it is very much worth pointing out that demons and devils are pretty much always immune to any form of poison.
Yeah.
So
Would I?
careful how much you invest into that, because it will be useful for a while, but as soon as we're there, it's going to be practically useless.
Yeah.
All the same.
S-
The spells of
St-
that
all the
sort will
same,
always be useful.
Books
to
on
me.
health would still be.
Yes, yeah, very good, yeah.
Look, I am
Yes.
still going to take fire.
Yeah.
Partly because
Yeah,
one of my
it's
main
fire
features,
as well,
which
yeah.
is my weird, manipulations of spellcasting, is I can throw any damage type into that I have access to.
But you can't
Yeah,
do
nice.
force, because there's no 3rd level force spell.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yep.
I
It's
could do
Saz.
radiant damage though.
Which is also good.
That is
Yeah.
pretty good, isn't it, against demons and devils?
Okay, so
Okay.
is there any? So who can I drag in to help me look? Anyone willing to help me
anyone
look?
who's here who wants to assist with their intelligence.
Well,
I'll help,
rolled
I
a-
guess.
I rolled a
I had gotten
20
a
with...
19 on my own search.
Okay,
Yeah,
on
I-
your
Oh.
own search for which book?
The Dead 3, I think, was the first one I was searching for.
Yes. The only thing you're able to find is a pamphlet size. Sorry, you're able to find information. There's around about a book each. Sorry, no, there's a book each on each of the Dead 3 gods themselves and their rise as like to godhood, which is more of a history of their sacrilege and deaths and resurrections and stuff. But
Nothing
there
of
isn't
much
very
note
much
to
on
what
the Dead 3 cults themselves. Sorry?
Nothing much of what I'm after specifically. Any books condemning various cults of that sort or anything like that, I suppose, would be part of what I'd look for. Not necessarily
That you-
expecting to find anything, but with a 19, I'm confident that I will have found anything that's reasonably available here.
Yes. So, you're able to find a short, little pamphlet, which it seems you're not sure how it snuck in here, but it's not very long, but it does seem to be written in common, which has the title of Murder, Bones, and Conquest. The story of surviving the Dead 3. Which seems to be like all these are like older books. This is like not an old book at all. It seems to have been written on new parchment and probably placed here today.
I would probably ask one of the... well, firstly, I would skim it through it. I would also ask one of the attending, supervising people, whatever. First, well, this doesn't seem to fit with the general kind of things that are here.
You call over one of the priests of
Yes.
Ogma, and they look at the pamphlet that you're holding, and they say, "Ah, this is strange. I don't remember this one being in the registry. Usually here we deal with pieces of ancient knowledge and tradition from various cultures that are rare or one of a kind or unique, and this certainly does seem to be unique. But this piece itself, I don't remember registering it. I don't think that this has been registered officially with any priest. I would say that the value of this novella, this little autobiography, may be around about 2 silver pieces, whereas the majority of our texts and tomes that we use here, that are present here, are of the more gold flavor.
That was very much my thinking. I hand him like 5 silver and pocket this. I will have the divination wizard look at that.
He seems very surprised and is like, oh, okay.
Look, if not for the pamphlet, then for your time.
Well, thank you very much for your generosity to Ogma. May she smile upon you.
Indeed.
And he goes back to making sure that no one's stealing anything.
Sure. How is Ogma spelt, by the way?
Oghma.
Excellent.
Wait, let me just double check if it's a god or goddess, because I believe it's goddess.
I thought it was God.
Ooh, let me just double check.
I thought it was God, and it's God of knowledge and all that, and secrets.
Yes, it's god of wisdom. Yep. And yes, it is God. Apologies.
Yeah, because
I've got goddess.
Rips him off.
You've got goddess.
Yeah. Like, my first Google result was Ogma was also known as Kona, goddess of wisdom in the Shining Lands, where she was part of the faith of the Adama.
In D&D Beyond, it is called God of Inspiration, Invention, and Knowledge. So that's the official one.
Okay.
Well, for the purposes of this, Ogma is the god and / goddess of knowledge, essentially.
Yeah.
Let's go with that.
Cool.
Were other people looking for text?
Yeah,
And I'll come
so
back to you if you're looking for 2 books.
I was also looking for the other city, but I can wait for another to have their turn
Yeah.
first.
Yeah, yes, if that's all right.
Certainly.
Other people were looking for. Someone was looking for Tiamat, and someone else was looking for something.
Gelder was looking for poison and health. He can go first.
Yes, poison and health.
Grongol is helping him. Yeah.
poison and health.
How did you guys roll?
Investigation.
Grongol got a 17.
And I got a 17 down to a 16.
What are your guys' languages?
Good question. Abyssal, Common, Elvish, Infernal, and Thieves' Cant.
Okay, cool. You're able
So-
to.
Poison
Yep.
and Hell.
Oh, poison and hell, as in like 2 separate things. Okay. Was there one that you're prioritizing?
I'll prioritize Hell, and then Poison will be my second.
Yes. There is a book. Let me just quickly find some specifics. We do have books for this planned out.
Nice.
Um, was this in relation to anything specifically on? Sorry, did you say you were leaning towards more of the hell theme?
Yeah, hell is my first
Yes.
priority. Things I'm looking are general, but also so like general. I guess what will hell be like,
Yes.
kind of thing. And any kind of enemies, and their, I guess, weaknesses, strengths, that sort of stuff.
You're able to find one book that seems a little scorched at the edges, but seems to be quite a thick tome. Just near the find its language. It seems to be written in Elven, which is interesting. And its title is Through the Depths. And it seems to be a retelling of someone's personal journey through hell and the information they were able to gather while in there.
Oh, cool! Like a journal kind of thing.
Like a journal kind of thing, yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
And it seems to be a few, around about 200 years old, which is very strange. Well, actually, sorry, you wouldn't be able to tell. You'd be able to tell it's old.
Yeah, fair. Yeah, so I'll kind of like pick that up and kind of ascertain, I guess, what it is, and
as soon as you pick it up, one of the priests is by your side. Hello. Are you perusing here today? Buying or selling?
Buying, actually. This journal looks interesting. It seems it's written by another elf. I'm always interested in different elvish experiences, and this one looks quite interesting. How much for this journal?
That one is quite interesting. Yes, we received that one a number of years ago. It would go around about for 30 to 35 gold pieces, but since you're so interested, let's go with the lower price and say around about 30. Are you on your way to the Candle Keep by any chance?
The Candle Keep. Why would I be on my way there?
Oh, sorry. Most of the travelers who come through here to this store are looking for rare and unique books, so as to travel the Candle Keep. Since you seem unaware, it's a keep that is further south of the city, which is run by a mage that holds quite a bit of information and knowledge and magic. And several people want to have a look at what he's got, but he doesn't allow anyone in except for the trade of a unique book that they don't currently have.
Could you recommend
a lot of people? Sorry.
Could you recommend a book that he might be interested in?
I do think that because this book is a journal, there is a high chance that there isn't this specific book, that he hasn't seen this specific book or copied it, or has a copy of it.
Yes.
But he does focus on otherworldly planes, so there is a possibility. I'm not sure.
Interesting. Thank you for your information.
Mm-hmm.
So sorry, this is to the DM.
Yep.
Do I should I ask him about a poison book, or just wait till someone else has had their turn? for asking for stuff? Like,
If that's
how are we
all
doing
right, I
this?
think we have a large party. It'll be good to try to.
Yeah. Well, let's do that then. If you want to go to someone else.
Yes. Yes. Was it Tiamat next, or am I missing something?
Well, I was asking about Tiamat, but I have a weird feeling that it's going to advance the plot somehow, so I might be better off going last.
Okay. Interesting. Aaron, were you looking for a book, Grungle, or were you just helping out with the other thing?
I was just helping out with the other thing.
Yes.
Thanks, Grangle.
So then it was just Tim's other book and your other book.
Yes, so I was looking for information, history of the other city.
Yes, Elturel. There does seem to be a few books here. There seems to be an unusual amount. Could you give me an insight check?
Insight.
Yes.
Certainly. 16.
16?
Yep.
You get the feeling that there's more Elturel books here, as the refugees who were coming here probably would have sold quite a bit of what they had to get some extra cash.
Ah.
So books from Elturel itself about its own history are here as well.
Right.
There are a few books, like if you're looking at for the history, there is...
Particularly looking for, I think it's the Hell Riders and the Companion.
Yes. One of them talked about the Companion, and it is called The Oath of Thavius Krieg. If you want, sorry, that's the title of it. You're not able to get any more information before the same guy pops up and asks if you want to buy it.
How much for it?
This particular tome, I believe, is around about 20 gold pieces.
I flip through it quickly, just see if anything catches my eye as being what I'm after.
He puts a hand on the book before you're able to open it, and he says, our specialty here is on the value of knowledge.
Naturally.
And the act of reading this book could be considered an act of thievery, if you may understand that. My tall, greatsword holding sir.
Of course I understand. However, I'm not likely to buy it unless I know it has the kind of information we are after. My companions and I are after. So by all means, if you can tell me about it.
I will tell you some brief description of this book. This book gives information on the life of the, I guess, technically, previous ruler of Elturel, and the rise of the companion that he brought about, leading to the rekindling of the Holy Empire that is now regarded, that the city births due to his overthrowing of the previous vampire lord who was ruling over the city. It is a tale of heroism, and it is a tale of essentially as ancient as time, of good versus evil.
Did you say vampire lord?
Yes, I did say vampire lord. person who was overhearing this conversation between me and Mr. What's his name again?
Baru.
Oh no, I wasn't. That was me, not my character. Sorry.
Yeah, but I'm going to take that as your character. That's funny. So that is what this book is about.
Does it have mention of the Hell Riders, or is that more recent history? More recent history that would not be found.
Specifically, the founding of the Hell Riders themselves is actually far more ancient than Thavius Krieg himself. I do recall that there is a book on the founding of the Hell Riders. Let me quickly find it. And he looks through the piles of books, and like under 5 layers of books is one tome that is actually scaled, and on the front of it written in I'm trying to find the language. Yeah, it would still be written in common. In common is the ride into hell.
What does that one contain?
This is the story of how Elturel itself was formed into a city from a simple township, by the visitation of heavenly powers and the beginning of the only instance of human involvement in the Blood War.
We know what the Blood War is?
You could ask him.
Would
You
I
may
have
not
any
know.
idea what the Blood War is?
I'm not sure. It wouldn't have really came up at any other point.
How long ago was the Blood War?
Are you asking him, or are you asking me, or?
May I make a
Asking
history
you.
check to see what I know about it?
Sure, make a history check.
16.
16. Is your religion check the same thing? Sorry, like is it the same modifier for religion? Is what I mean.
Sorry. No, that would be a 14 religion.
Okay. Because it's a mix of the two, I'm gonna say it's a 15 if that's alright.
Yeah, all good.
Actually, I'll just take the better of the two. Goodness, 16. You know that the Blood War is what's referred to as the ancient war between devils and demons. That takes place in hell itself. Although the majority of fighting is in Avernus itself on the first level. But it's essentially a war between devils and demons to establish dominance over. So devils can be thought of as an endless horde of monsters that will destroy everything in their path and want to invade the material plane to destroy things and other planes. Whereas devils, sorry.
Yeah, I was gonna say, isn't it the other way around?
Yeah, it's the other way
Did
around.
did I say the wrong way around? Yeah, demons are chaotic evil. Devils are lawful evil.
Yeah.
And wish to manipulate and trick and weasel their way into power in the material and other planes. And so they don't really want to be killed, or although they do appreciate a little bit of death, the entire annihilation of all other dimensions isn't really in their best interest.
They have a better sense of self-preservation.
Yes.
They're very much like businessmen who will come in, make you sign a contract without showing you the full fine print, and then suddenly you realize you've lost your soul.
Yes,
yeah,
exactly.
And that's where I come in.
Yeah.
Yes, and you would understand from your legal expertise that
Yeah.
is the case. That some people do end up signing their souls away, and when they die, they become warriors in Hell's army against the demons.
Yes. How much for that latter book?
This book is quite a bit older. And it is quite thicker and it's more of a rare tome. So I'd say around about 35 gold pieces.
That one certainly strikes my interest more to our ends than the other. I pull out my gold pouch, fish around in it for a bit, and put down 2 platinum and a bunch of gold pieces to that end.
Thank you for your donation. And he gives you the book and he takes the platinum and gold. And you're not interested in this book? On the history of Davies Krieg?
Certainly interested. I haven't the gold on me at the moment to take it, although if my friend here would be willing to foot the cost of it.
I would be willing to foot the cost on it. How much was that?
20.
20? Not a problem.
Alright.
So I'll slap down the 20 gold, and I want to ask him if he has any books on identifying devils and demons.
Identifying devils and demons.
Or would that kind of information be well contained in the first book? Or the older book, that is to say.
The older book, yes, there would be some sketches on some lower level devils and demons contained within that book. But he would be very happy to sell you more.
Naturally.
Naturally. So I'm looking for something specifically to possibly identify the fiends that took my sister. So.
Oh. Interesting. Yes, okay. So what kind of book would he be looking for? Like a book of illustrations or descriptions on
probably a little of both.
I believe there was someone bought a journal about delving into hell, right? Or am I crazy? Like a journal?
Me.
That was mentioned. I don't know if it was purchased.
Don't know if that
Yeah,
was
Gelder bought it. Gelder bought it.
Gelder bought it. Yeah.
Excellent.
Okay.
Well, I'm halfway in the process of like buying books, like
Yeah.
because I'm waiting for my second turn to deal with all the books.
Gotcha. Information in these books, I probably won't put them all in right now because I don't have all of this information written out. I do have some of it. If anyone wants information on a book about the observations on swimming, I can do that.
No.
Sorry, but yes, information on devils and demons. You could investigate to try to find a book specifically on those things, and probably find something that has illustrations of devils and demons. The quality of these drawings could vary. There is also some information in these books that you currently already have.
I'll do an investigation check.
May I help him with that? I've done a lot, so I understand very much so if not.
Yeah, I could use a little help. I rolled bad. I got a 12.
Someone else can help you. I think Farun has... His mind's a bit jelly right now. He's already looked at so many things. Well, not jelly. He's probably a bit concentrated on other things.
I just rolled really bad on that. I rolled a 7.
You've been
Sorry,
able to find a bit of an older series of sheets held together by string that have crude sketches of devils and demons, unsorted, by the way. Each page is labeled though with the name of each devil and demon. Although written in Undercommon.
And that great. The one language I don't have.
I do have that one.
Oh, that's good. And how much is that one?
As soon as you pick it up, someone appears next to you, says, "Hey, that little masterpiece that you're holding in your hands. This is a different guy from before. It's probably valued, I would say, around about 2 gold per sketch, and there's around about 50 sketches in here. I'd say it'd be around about 100 gold pieces, but you know what? I might be able to be convinced down a bit lower if you're content on this rare artifact."
I am very content on that rare artifact.
Oh yes, that's good. That's really awesome to hear. So, how much do you want for it?
Wait, who's buying it?
I'm assuming Barparan?
Yes, I'm buying it, and so that would be 100 gold.
He did say that.
Yeah.
That feels dramatically excessive.
I could go 50 on that.
50? Whoa, you're driving a hard bargain here, mister. But you know what?
Mm-hmm.
Because you're my first customer of the day, all glory to Ogma, I will settle on that price.
Okay. I know I probably overpaid, but I really want them.
You could do some form of insight or persuasion or intimidation if you really want.
No, I'm good.
Okay, cool. 50
sure?
gold pieces for...
I got what I came for.
Sure. 50 gold pieces for some pieces of paper.
Yep.
I finish flipping through the second of the books, look up, see you handing over that pouch of gold. It's just, that's not worth it.
Damn, if only his lawyer was there.
Well, if the divination wizard was looking at him.
It's all good.
Alright. So, I'm assuming you bought it?
Yep.
Okay. Was anyone else buying any more books? We bought a lot of books.
Yep.
Yeah,
I was
go
looking
off.
for my poison.
Yes. Did you investigate?
Yeah, so when I was looking for the Poison and Hell books, me and Grungle investigated. Do you want me to do a second one?
If that's alright, just quickly.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
I'll help again.
Let's just keep it to one roll though.
So advantage.
I got a 17 again.
Well, you don't roll, Aaron. If you're given the help action, he just rolls twice.
Oh, okay.
He rolls with
And they're
advantage.
not very good.
Yeah, no, that's not very good at all. You're able to find the closest thing you're able to find is a book called Traditional Beers, the Garnet Guide.
Right, well,
what languages can you read?
Abyssal, Common, Elvish, Infernal.
Okay, cool.
These
Yes,
guys.
you are able to read that because it's written in Elven as well.
Yeah. I mean, brewing beer sounds fun, but So flicking through, it's not on poisons. It's just a beer book.
Well, you don't flick through it yet because as soon as you pick it up, someone's next to you and making sure that you aren't flicking through it before you purchase it.
All right, what's in there?
This is a well-loved book in good condition that is about cooking and cuisine.
Okay, I'm not interested in that, and I pass it back to him. And I'll say how much for this. The journal that I picked up.
Did we not already assess it, or am I crazy?
Yeah, we already assessed it. But
The price.
as I said, I was going to deal with like the prices once I got all my books. But if that's
Yes.
anything,
All right.
how do I? Yeah.
Yes. Remind me. What's in that book again? It's a journal about
It's
someone traveling through hell.
A journal
Yeah.
from an elf traveling
From an
through,
elf.
the lives of
Yeah.
hell a couple hundred years ago.
Yes. Yes. This is quite an intriguing book. This is quite rare. Could go for something around about 37 gold pieces.
Oh, but it's burnt. I mean, it's not in very good condition. You're not trying to scam me, are you?
No, we would never try to scam you. Do you
Insight
wanna-
check.
Are you trying to persuade him to go lower? Oh no, you're trying to insight him. Yes. Then he will. Well, I guess you're right. It is not quite, in the best of condition. Tell you what. How about 25 gold pieces?
I think that sounds a bit more reasonable, but I think even more reasonable still would be 20. I think considering the condition it's in, and you know,
Roll persuasion.
He will roll a 14.
He rolls a 14.
Well,
What's your modifier for persuasion?
yeah, definitely.
It's
15. Well, I'm not. I feel like you might be a little stingy here with 20. But the best I can do you, so we're not losing out, is 22.
All right, sold.
Sold. Alright, cool.
Cool. I'm sorted. I'm gonna go over to everyone and tell them about the Mage of Knowledge in the Candlekeep south of the city, and his condition of
Yes, sorry, you wouldn't
What
be
was
able to
it?
get a name from him. From the guy you were talking to, if you're
Yeah.
interested.
what's his name, and so remind me, was it his condition of entry or his condition of help or
Condition of entry.
of entry is a book he doesn't have.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, sorry, she.
Okay.
Yes. I'll quickly put in game chat.
Cool. Yeah, so I'll share that information with everyone.
Yeah.
So that they know.
Cool.
Interesting.
Do we have any scribes? Are any of you skilled in
We
I
have
have
like
no
the
specific
best possible
proficiency in
scribe.
that, but I am very much a scribe. I am an Order of Scribes wizard.
The best possible one.
Great.
Kind
Um,
You can
entire,
write
so-
magic.
my entire build is I am a scribe.
Great. So, Farun, this journal that I found here has some information on hell. It's an interesting book, and it might be the right kind of book that this Mage of Knowledge is seeking, since it's kind of in their field of a book about a different plane, and it's also a unique book because it's a journal. But we might want the information in it ourselves. Do you think you could make a copy of this so that we could hand over the original to the Mage of Knowledge in order to meet with them? Because you wizards, our wizards, our magical people might enjoy meeting with this Mage of Knowledge.
That would certainly be an option. What's it written in, just out of curiosity?
It's
That one's
written
in
in Elvish,
Yeah, not surprised by that. One of the languages I do not have.
but
But I
you
feel
don't need to.
comprehend.
You don't need to read it. You need to scribe it.
True. I also have
Which
comprehend
will
languages
dictate,
as
yeah.
a ritual, so that is usable.
Because scribes historically have just copied. They don't,
Instruct-
generally can't read what they're.
Well, no,
Right.
scribes
Scribes
usually
are
read.
literate.
Not copyist scribes.
Yeah, they usually read. That was like, well, anyway, it doesn't matter. I rolled a 20 on the search for the Tiamat thing.
Yes, you very easily found a really good book. It seems to be covered in, like, the cover itself is scaled, as I said, but it seems to be of chromatic colors. You probably guess that the cover for the book itself does look like it would be worth a couple gold in and of itself, just for the materials. And the title seems to be written in Draconic.
I don't speak that one.
Does anyone speak
Does
Draconic?
anyone speak Draconic?
I do.
I speak Draconic.
Well, anyone who does will be able to read that the title is Of Scales and Bloodshed, to the glory of Tiamat the Beautiful.
Is there any reaction to me asking about it and then picking that book up?
It's the same reaction as with any other book.
Alright.
They have, so it seems they have absolutely no concern with what we might be looking for the information for.
These people don't seem. You're able to get the impression that they don't care for the type of knowledge that they have, just that they have knowledge that others want or desire, if that makes sense.
Yes.
So, so the person he comes up to and is explaining the book is actually talks more about the author themselves and about how interesting it is that the book itself seems to develop from a commentary of objective research into Tiamat and the crimes of the cult of Tiamat to becoming more obsessed with calling Tiamat beautiful and strong and elegant and all these things that the cults themselves hold. As if the more information they're able to find out about Tiamat, the more enthralled they became with the goddess herself. About the interesting character development, rather than the implications of such things. That's what they were more interested in.
How much is the book?
This book by itself is closer to 50 gold pieces.
I'm sure you could do more to help someone else to further the cause of knowledge in the worship of Olkmar.
I feel as if this price is a fair price. This book goes into the details of the goddess herself, and about her legions in hell, as well as the activities and worship of the cult in the material realm. It is quite an extensive book with quite a bit of knowledge and information in it. I feel as if 50 gold pieces is a worthwhile investment.
Did you not just say it eventually became just nonsensical rantings on the beauty and power of the Dragon Queen? So
it does
surely
become
the
that
uselessness of that would bring
Yes.
the price down.
I feel that those implications, they're quite a bit further on in the book. There is a lot more information up to that point, and I feel like that inclusion more emphasizes the power and the influence of Tiamat rather than anything else. Do we want to do counter persuasion checks or something?
I'm happy. Well, if I offer 49 gold, will he accept that?
49 gold. He shrugs and says, "Sure, 49."
Awesome, that works.
Just wanted to haggle him down a little bit.
Well,
Didn't
I
have 50
49
gold?
Oh, you only have 49? Goodness.
And then I ask him after I've handed over the gold if there's any, like, temples or anywhere dedicated to Tiamat nearby, or if there's anywhere else I could go and ask or learn about Tiamat.
Tiamat herself would... There is possibly a temple nearby. It would not be safe to visit.
Yeah. I assumed as much.
There is... A better way to put this is that there are places to worship Tiamat. They would not be temples, as one would say. More shrines and...
Dens of iniquity.
Okay, well, I'll go back and join the group then with the new book.
Yes.
You have
And
to
I-
spend our
I
short
give
rests
you,
reading.
I see it. I recognize conceptually what it probably is. Read the title and give you a skeptical look.
I look at you and go, "Oh, can you read this, can you?
Indeed.
Do you mind having a look through it for me at some point?"
Certainly.
I hand over the book.
Faroon's feeling a bit beleaguered. I'm like, go read this book for me.
Or didn't you have,
Well,
like, a
read
book
this
you
book
wanted me
for
to
me.
look at as well?
I'm not opposed to reading multiple books and scribing them and stuff like that. That's absolutely within the kind of thing he enjoys doing. It's just that title. It's just,
yeah.
this is going to be so toxic to read.
Yeah.
It does become a bit of a love letter at the end.
Yeah.
Didn't you have a book you wanted me to look at or something?
The pamphlet for the divination visit.
Yeah. What was the
Wanting to know
pamphlet again?
Where it came from, how long it's been there, stuff like that. See if it's seems to be quite likely. I think you had said it was Survivor of the Dead 3.
Yes, it does. Were you able to read it at all?
It's common, and I purchased it.
Yes, it was common. I forgot it was common. From skimming through, you're able to tell that it is quite obviously an amateur writer who either they are one of the party themselves who defeated the Dead Three, because that's what this pamphlet claims, or it was written by someone over glorifying and wanting to get some form of recognition for something that they did not do.
Right.
It's like
yes.
an extract would be, and although I was captured by the Dead Three, I was able to break from the chains and valiantly defeat the Dead Three and escape.
Right.
And this person probably placed it there themselves.
Yes. Very much wanting to track down the author of this.
Is there a spell that particularly does that?
I don't know, but the divination wizard is the best bet.
Yeah. So it's like,
It's like,
can I just
you
do
tell
that
me,
normally, or is
divination
it a
wizard.
spell?
Not sure about spells. You need to find something that could somehow see the past of an inanimate object, which I'm not sure if.
Legend
think
lore
that-
would definitely do that.
Yeah, there's another one that does it as well, but they're like 5th or higher level spells.
They're high level
Yeah.
spells to do that properly. But there would be lower level things to get some inclination.
Yeah.
Yes. All right. So, are we done at the Temple of Ogma?
Last thing before we go, I might ask for more information about Ogma. The worship
Yes.
thereof and things of that sort. If they have some kind of pamphlet, effectively, or something of that sort, which I could acquire. Or otherwise just ask for some information. Don't need
Yes.
to go through that now, just...
Yep. They give you some information that the church welcomes all races and philosophies. They, the thing is that they, most of the clergymen are academics and sages that work through books and scrolls, collecting knowledge for the temple itself. So a lot of these books that come through are actually copied and kept on site. And a lot of people, we spend a lot of time analyzing these and protecting the knowledge for future generations. We have dedicated ourselves to Ogma in hopes of gaining more knowledge ourselves. And a part of the deal is that we enter covenants and dedicate our lives to Ogma. So that's the pitch that he initially gives. If you want any more information, you are happy to visit anytime.
I shall most likely do so. But we have done quite enough here for today.
Alright.
I
And
believe there was
then
the
I
Temple of
believe...
Pelor that we were after
Yes, the
next.
Temple of Baldur. If people remember, back in session 2, the last thing we heard from the Church of Pelor was Ezekiel, I believe his name was.
That's about right.
Yes, he was saying some very interesting stuff.
Was he the one that preaching on the standing on the box, preaching in the
Yes,
street,
he was
Yeah.
preaching, yes.
saying that
Um,
their sin or something?
that it was the sins of Elturel that brought about the chaos, and that the Hell Riders were to blame, and that the city was worshipping falsely. They weren't worshipping Pelor, they were holy city by name alone, that kind of thing, and that they need to be rectified of their sins.
Funnily
Back.
enough, there is no divination spell that does what we want except for legend lore, so that book is... We can't really do much with that book until 9th level.
Fun.
Yeah. You'd think they'd have a low level spell that would do something like that, but oh well.
I mean, things like find person, locate object, something like that might do the kind of thing we're after.
Well, locate objects just lets you go, oh, I want this object, and it tells you the distance of and direction of where the nearest object is. That's it. It gives you no specifics, and it doesn't work on like the item you have.
It doesn't find the one who made it or anything.
No.
It finds the object, yeah.
Find person? Possibly, I don't think it will though.
Is there a find person?
It might be. But yeah, like find object. If I go, I want to find this legendary artifact or whatever, it'll just tell me it's in like west in a few thousand meters, and that's it.
That's still really good information.
It's very broad.
Might be worth making a custom spell.
Yeah.
I feel like
I'll work
your
on it.
understanding of that and my understanding of that is very different. Like, to me, that's not that broad.
What do you mean? There's no... That you can't really have a different understanding. It tells you the direction and an amount of distance. It doesn't tell you an exact location. It gives you a broad area.
No, it gives you... See, this is where I think we disagree.
It's also very limited in range.
Yes, that too, yeah.
Is the main issue. Like, it'll lead you right to the thing.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys, I need Duck and do something quickly.
Oh, good.
Sorry, I'm back in a second.
Yeah, I don't think there's a find person. Oh, wait, no. So there's actually a caveat on this. So when you normally use it, it just tells you the direction it is in, if it's within 1,000 feet, nothing else. But if you have held or like the object's been within 30 feet of you and you know what it is, it will give you the specific location. But that's only if you've like been near it before and seen it and know what it is. But otherwise, it's direction within 1,000 feet, and that's all you get. And in it,
Magic can't solve everything, huh?
I just realized I forgot to mention a piece of information. On your way to, I believe it's on the way to Sorcerer's Sundries, you guys would have passed by another temple. Sorry, not a temple, a shrine. Shrine of Suffering, yes.
It's a Diamat. Diamat.
And you would know something peculiar at the Shrine of Suffering that, so the Shrine of Suffering is a place where people come to pray for goodwill to, what's the goddess? I need to open up things again. The main point is that you found it essentially devastated and partially destroyed. It's essentially desecrated.
I wonder whether that was the whether that the preacher of, what was it, Pelosi? Pelor. Whether the preacher of Pelor is starting to get violent, or just maybe some of the followers. I'm going to say it in such a way that the group can hear, but not like I'm not saying it loud enough that passers-by would kind of clock it.
I'm just going to give some brief information on the Shrine of Suffering that you guys would know. So the god that they worship at the Shrine of Suffering is Ilmata. It's a humble shrine in a quiet square. It's not a golden temple or a shining white building such as the ones in up in the temple district. They usually prepare free meals and give out some free copper for those who are poor and destitute and homeless on the streets. Some nobility also sometimes visit to who are overwhelmed with suffering or torment. It's a place in the city which essentially people flock to in times of hardship, and it is
Like now.
the statues are destitute, and there are plenty of people trying to pick up some pieces, but it does not seem in good health. Who's putting snails in the river?
I mean, you did say they were there.
I did say they were there. That's true.
It's canon.
It's canon, isn't it?
So I was waiting for you guys to finish at the books.
Yes. Anyway, so on your way up there initially, you would have found out that information. Unless anyone wants to have done something at the shrine, I'm just going to add that as a piece of information as we go to the Temple of Pelor.
I have nothing particular I would have done about it. Merely taking note of it.
I do have a map prepared for the Temple of Pelor. It's not very high quality, but so we don't have to use it if we don't want to.
It's at least something different.
Yes, we can move things around.
Add more snails.
No, don't add snails to the Temple of Pelor.
There is no snails in the Temple of Pelor.
Is everyone blind currently? Is it fog of
Yep.
wood? Cool.
Yeah, I'm blind.
Cool, that's perfect. I'm just going to reveal some squares. So that's the front. So all around it is essentially empty street, but the front is on the left-hand side. But there are entrances from 3 of the other directions. There's a west entrance, a north entrance, and a south entrance. If that makes sense.
Where are we entering from?
You can enter from any side you want. I would suggest the west entrance. It's not the highest of quality, but I can explain some of the details if you guys can't see it properly. So there are essentially marble double doors here and here as entrances. How come I can't add this guy? That's interesting.
Is it just blurry and bad quality for everyone?
Yes.
I think so.
Zoom it.
Yes,
it
that's why I
might-
mean.
Zoom right out. It'll probably.
Yeah,
load a
I've
bit
done
better.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've done that a
Um,
couple of times and it's still not.
It's a very large temple. It's not. As I
Oh,
said, I wasn't able to get
that's
the
better.
best quality image going.
Yeah.
I wasn't able to download.
No,
a good
it does
one.
get better. Like I zoomed out and it's way better quality now.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can kind of see that there are actually church pews in there instead of just white boxes. Do we walk inside?
Yes.
Okay. You'll have to work with me because for some reason my token for Ezekiel is not working, so I'm just going to pretend that a different thing is him.
Go.
Is anyone entering the building?
I'll go in.
I'm in.
So Andromeda and Grongol?
Grongol.
Look, I will follow Andromeda. She's the reason we're here.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
I am here to observe.
Just be careful. I may walk into walls occasionally.
To your right is a small hallway, which you would see into, which has 2 rooms. But the main feature of this temple is that there are pews along this entryway here, and further along near the 2 other doors into the temple are more pews and open space. And up at the front is a large platform carved from marble, upon which a crab stands, but is actually Ezekiel.
Cool.
And there should be guards around and stuff like that. And pretend there are people in here.
Yeah, cool.
And he's in the middle of giving a small sermon to a few people out the front. I thank you all for coming here today and acknowledging your sins. We are here to cleanse you of your sins. I would like to ask all of you to pray, and I'll call you each one at a time to come with me into the room to my right. That is currently closed off by some red fabric. And we will enter the light of Pelor together as we pray for your sins. And he's referring to this room over here. If you can't see very well, there is a large, thick curtain covering the entire wall there. Just pretend that there are people up in the front row. Maybe I'll just quickly drag in some.
It's not letting me copy my drawing of a person.
Yeah, someone's drawing a person.
My instinct would be to check it out as well, just see if I can fit in with the people he was preaching to up front, and just sort of slide in amongst them.
It's a large room. It'd be he can very clearly notice that you guys are just entering, and
Yeah, fair.
he clocks you guys and recognizes. And he's like, you folks are here. You four continue to pray. I will speak with our new guests. He recognizes you guys as the ones who were with Andromeda when he came to confront while he was preaching. Andromeda, you have dropped by. How are you? Have you come to help out with the ceremony?
I did not recognize the ceremony. It is not one that was performed at my temple. I'm happy to observe to see what's going on.
Well, I'm happy to hear that it isn't the same as at your temple, where a lot of I've heard that a lot of heresies have happened there. Don't worry. Here, we practice in the light of Pelor, and we are about to bring these guys into his light and cleanse them of sin.
Right.
Have any of the rest of you come for such things? Have you invited your friends here for that? Andromeda?
They've kind of just been tagging along behind me. So it is up to them whether or not they want to join in, or whether they want to stay with me and observe.
Are you sure that you yourself do not need to be cleansed?
I am quite confident in my ability and in Pelor's ability to forgive me of my sins.
Have you done... I see that you've been gifted with some abilities from Pelor. What have you done as exploits for him? If you don't mind me asking.
I have cleaned the light. I have cleaned the darkness from the dungeon that was underneath the bathhouse. I have brought the skeletons into the light.
You brought skeletons into the light. So you've released souls of those who have been damned.
Yeah.
Well, that is what I hope to do here as well.
I wish you luck on that. We are happy to stay back and observe and see how this temple operates.
Thank you very much. Please take a seat. And he walks back up the front. And he encourages another member to come with him behind this curtain. Any thoughts on what you guys want to do?
Take sneak peeks wherever I can.
Sorry?
Take sneak peeks wherever I can.
Sneak peeks at him behind the...
Well, I'm assuming there's you said there were guards there?
Sorry, there are guards. I'll have to put in something for them because the guards that I have for some reason are not wanting to come in. I guess these will have to do. These guards, you notice, they aren't... back when Ezekiel was preaching, he was being supervised by the Watch. But these guys don't seem to be of the Watch. They seem to be wearing similar armor, but their armor seems to be all white, with the insignia of Pelor on their chest. And they were standing at the entrances as well.
Can I approach the curtain and roll investigation?
A guard stands on your path and says, this is for official church business only. Only Ezekiel may enter here. He's the only priest of high enough authority to be able to see what's behind this curtain.
Alright, would showing my whip and my insignia on my whip do anything?
He says, yes, I understand that you are of higher authority in some other church, and that you also are a follower of Pelor as we are, but we simply cannot allow you to enter in fear of Pelor's wrath.
Can I try and persuade them?
You can roll persuasion if you want.
Don't forget, Ezekiel
14.
said you could observe.
I rolled a 14.
Do you say anything in particular, or are you just do you include any of the information that he said, or anything like that?
Ezekiel is happy for me to observe the practices of this church to compare it to the one I've just come from. The Lord will not fault you for allowing me in to see how our churches differ.
Well, if Ezekiel himself said that you could join him, I'll allow it, but only you. Your friends will have to stay behind.
That is fine. They are happy to stay out here on the chairs.
So you enter
And
through the curtain?
I enter through the curtain.
Pelor and this civilian are in this room, and one thing you clock about this room is that it is a lot brighter than you thought it would be. There are no windows on any of the walls, and yet it's more brightly lit than outside. There are oil lanterns constantly burning. There is braziers. There are oil chandeliers hanging from the ceiling. There are tables. There are one or two tables that are covered in candles and candle wax. In the middle is a large brazier that is just absolutely burning. And there's a hole in the ceiling through which all the smoke is going through.
Yeah.
Ezekiel is standing next to this woman and is in the process of tying her hands and putting a blindfold on her, and muttering a prayer for her.
Right.
Oh dear Lord of mine, and he doesn't know. Sorry, are you trying to enter stealthily, or are you just entering the room?
I'm just walking in. I don't do stealth.
Fair enough. Andromeda, you have come to help out. Please, could you bind her ankles for me?
I am quite happy to stand back and watch. This is nothing that I am used to. I do not wish to do it incorrectly, and as such bring down the wrath of the law on me for not observing our practices correctly. I will stand back and watch and learn in the hope of better understanding the law.
Ethan?
Do as you will. And he continues to tie knots to her and says, Dear Isabetha, I offer you to Pelor in the name of the one that we worship. I pray that your soul reaches him, and that you continue to bless us from beyond. And he pushes her into the brazier.
Why wouldn't you stop that?
Well, he goes to push her into the brazier.
I grab the woman from Ezekiel.
You grab her arm?
Yep.
Ezekiel turns to you and looks disgusted. It's like, I thought... What are you doing? Why are you doing this? This woman is a sinner. She came from the shrine of suffering. She is destitute, and she must repay for the sins that she has committed.
Then offer her penance, or bring her into the church to teach her better. We do not kill. This is not how we go about bringing Pelor's light to everyone. If we kill anyone who disagrees, there'll be no one left to follow Pelor, and what will happen to our god then?
You believe that our god is swayed by our human needs? You are no follower of Pelor.
I believe that he is merciful. I believe that he wants our life. But it does not mean killing anyone who disagrees.
You should not have entered here. And he is going... Where's the stat block? Yes, here we go. He is going to attempt to grapple you to prevent you from leaving.
Alright.
Could you make an athletics check for me?
Yep. $13.
And he rolled a bit higher than that. He grapples you and makes it so you cannot leave the room. And as you look into his eyes, something... Could you make an Arcana check for me?
Is the door
Or a
behind
religion
closed?
check.
13.
A religion check might be better for you.
Yeah, the curtain's closed.
Yeah.
The curtain is closed for her, but she's behind the curtain. You guys don't hear or see anything at this time.
Alright, my Arcana was 13. Do you want me to do a religion check as well?
Yes, I think both would be good.
My religion check was 4.
4.
Yep, I'm obviously not doing very great at this.
Okay. What information are you able to gather from that? You are able to tell that that his hold on you is too strong for a simple bishop. He seems to have more power behind his grip than you thought. And as he holds you, although this room is scorching hot, like all these flames being around is very warm indeed. And as he holds you in his grip, he seems very, very cold indeed.
What god do you follow? It is not for law. What god do you follow?
Since there is no way for you to leave, I may as well tell you. Listen to me in despair, for this is what your God wants from us. This is what Pelor searches for. This is what he longs for. To be the only source of light. And behind him, behind the flames, there's a statue they're able to see that is not the typical statue of Pelor that you're familiar with. Constructed from white marble, depicting a tall young man. This is of a... Let me see if I can get a picture of it. It seems to resemble more of a demon than one of. Yes, it resembles more of a demon than any god you've ever seen. And actually,
Demon or devil?
sorry, devil. Sorry, demon.
Devil.
My bad. Oh goodness, I'm bad at this. Keep mixing up devils and demons.
So this one, demon? The
This
chaos
one's
one?
demon.
Yeah, okay.
Chaos one, yes. Chaosy person. And he is going to hold you and attempt to push this woman into the fire again. Do you want to try to escape?
Do I
Or-
have one of my
Do you wanna do
arms free?
You do have an arm free, yes.
Can I whack him over the head with my quarterstaff and just try to knock him out?
You can go for a hit, yes.
Oh no. Hang on, that's one to hit. Give me a second. Alright. To hit, I got 12.
12. You do not hit, and the sound of your quarterstaff hits him on the head, but doesn't make it through to actually do any damage. It seems to simply bounce off of him, as if it were not flesh there.
Right. Okay. Right. I think of something else.
And he's gonna try to push her into the fire.
Does the sound of the quarterstaff hitting his head make any noise?
You are able to hear something from that. Yes.
So I'm assuming the guards are as well.
We wouldn't notice.
Yes, the
we
guards.
wouldn't be able to tell
The
much
guards
what
do
it is.
hear that, but they continue to stand watch. I'm not sure how close. Are you guys all over at these distances? I guess you are.
Yeah.
He pushes her into the flames, and grabs you, Andromeda, and you feel a blade against your back.
I assume we hear her shrieking.
She doesn't shriek.
Oh.
She's been gagged, and there seems to be something strange. She seemed, and Andromeda might have been weirded out by the fact that she didn't seem to be fighting against what was going on.
Yeah. Okay.
I have a spell called Protection from Evil and Good. Will that do anything?
What does that do?
Until the spell ends, one willing creature you touch is protected against certain types of creatures: aberrations, celestials, elementals, fays, fiends, and the undead.
Ooh. Yeah, he's not. You could give that a shot if you want. Against her, but I get she's falling into fire. Like, the damage that's being dealt is her being in fire.
Alright, never mind. Then I've got to get rid of this guy somehow.
And he says, "Now you will follow me out of this room, and we will talk quietly in my office. And everything is fine. Am I understood, Andromeda?"
Everything is not fine. I will not follow you out of this room, and will not go to your office.
You can continue to stay in this room if you wish, but you won't be leaving this room again if you wish to stay.
Can I hit him with my quarterstaff again?
Yes, you can go for another shot. Could you also do an insight check for me?
Yep. My quarterstaff to hit is 26.
26. You are able to. Wait, is that nat 20?
Nat 20 plus 6.
Oh.
Smite.
I'm gonna smite him.
Keep in mind, you could scream or call out at any point.
I'm going to smite him. He's annoying me.
All right. Roll for damage on all that.
Yep. My damage is 10.
You got to do the crit damage.
Is that the 1d8?
Right click where it says your damage thing. Right click that, select crit, and then roll again and do that damage.
I think she's using real dice.
No, she's using Roll20. It's popping up when you're in she's using D&D Beyond. It pops up while you're in there.
Alright, let's try
Everyone else is using D&D Beyond and it pops up in the chat.
Yeah, but they're using the extension, whereas she isn't.
The crit hit is 9.
It's a really low crit.
Yeah, that is not very much damage. Okay, you deal 9 damage.
That
Plus
Plus the
including
critical hit on the smite, which is then
Oh yes, there we go.
4d8. I'm
Uh,
assuming he's not an undead.
He is not undead, no.
I think it's only 2d8
But
then,
I
right?
will.
2d8 for
That
first level,
sounds
and
a
it's
lot
a crit,
louder,
so it's
and I
doubled.
imagine that you guys would be able to
Ah.
hear that. Let's roll some initiative. As we enter combat. Actually, what time is it? It's about 1. How are we feeling? How long do we want to go till?
They usually finish at 2.
2.
It would
That's
be
true.
good to start finishing a little earlier than 2. So maybe another half hour?
Really?
Let's
Why are we
continue
wanting to shorten it?
if it goes for too long. Oh wait, I need to reset the freaking thing. Oh, that's annoying. Sorry. People will have to re-roll. Aaron, I can't see your. Never mind, I can see yours.
did my smiting work or did my smiting not work?
Your smite did hit. How much damage did you do?
That's what I hadn't worked out because
If you
While
hit
you're
the
just
Why
smite
is that
hits,
not? Why is that not?
Hang on.
so you roll 4d8,
all right.
or just
Yeah.
right click the smite thingy and do crit damage or whatever it is.
Goodness, I'm rolling terribly on my bad guys.
What was it? Okay, 4d8 is 18.
There we
18
go.
damage. That amount of damage is enough to end the grapple effect. He is no longer holding on to you.
It's
Good.
also radiant if that's relevant.
Let me double check. I don't think it's relevant. No, that's not relevant for him. Am I missing anyone from the turn order?
I got a 12 on initiative.
Oh yes, are you added? No, you're not. Okay. But because this is happening a bit separately, you get to go first. Because it's a little surprise round thing.
Yeah. Alright.
And you've got your movement, you've got your action, I'll say, of actions and stuff. Did I get rid of the turn order thing? Goodness. There you go.
Also, the music stopped.
Oh, did the music stop? That's funny. That's been stopped for a while, hasn't it?
Yep. Do we? Sorry, like I thought originally the idea was to go till 2. Is there a reason we are changing that?
More that it wasn't any particular intention to go to 2. It's just that that's when we usually ended up going to.
Yeah. So we can. The thing is, theoretically, we can stop whenever we want. Depending on how we're all feeling, is my main thought.
Yeah.
If we're all keen to see the end of this combat, then we can see the end of this combat. Or if we want to leave early, or if someone's feeling tired.
Let's see how the combat goes.
Yeah.
Well, Ezekiel is currently a disgrace to my religion, so I'm gonna smite him.
You're gonna go for him again?
I'm gonna go for him again.
Wait,
I will
can she?
remind you that at this point, no one knows where you are.
We know where
But,
she
like,
is. We just don't
They
know
know where
what's
you are,
happening.
but you don't know what's happening, and they don't know that combat is ensuing. Really,
Although we did
Alright,
just hear a critical hit smite.
they did hear a critical hit snipe, but I don't know. That's religious. It's religious ceremony. There might be some weird things going on.
Also, are we in turn order now?
We're doing a bit of a surprise round because I don't
Okay.
think you guys have enough to go off of to straight up enter combat at the moment.
Alright, can I stick my head out the curtain and summon the rest of my group?
Yeah, you can yell out, which immediately alerts these guards who are strewn around,
And
That's
as
fine.
well as
I've got
That's right.
frightening these people here.
I turn around, stick my head out the curtain, and go, this Ezekiel is an imposter. Can I get a hand, please?
Alright.
Certainly. Okay. I'll let you get another hidden.
Okay, another hidden. Alright,
Yep.
I'm gonna use the whip. The quarterstaff is just not working for me.
Go for it.
Alright, I got 23 to hit with the whip.
Oh, yeah, that definitely hits.
Alright, that's the damage. My whip damage is 8, and I'm gonna smite him again.
Yeah, go for it. So 8 plus whatever.
Plus a D8.
Yep. 2d8 is what I use. 1, 2. Alright, so the whip damage is 8, and the smite is 5, so that is 13.
13 damage total?
Yep.
Okay, cool. So he's on that amount of HP. Okay. It is now Ezekiel's turn. Unless you want to move.
I am just gonna shuffle over here a little bit.
If you're exiting his range, he does get an attack over you.
Okay. Right, I'm just gonna move back then here then. Is that still a range or is that out of range?
No, that's out of his range. It's
I'll just stay there.
You're gonna stay right there, you're not gonna move? Okay. It's his turn, and he is going to attempt to soul tear you.
That sounds nasty.
Hmm.
Soul tear. Yikes.
Yep, that's a 14.
My armor class is 18.
Okay, cool. He definitely does not hit.
No.
No.
Not as any imposter, he's also a wimp.
And also on his turn, after you hit him, he looks at the statue, horrified. Could you make an insight check?
Yep. Let me find my insight. What was that one? Whoops, I hit the wrong one. Give me a second. Come on, insight. Alright, my insight's 13.
Your insight's 13.
Yep.
You're able to pick up enough that it seems as if he's hearing a voice. And he says, No, that can't be true. No, Palor has not forsaken me. You are not Palor. And he
Okay, so the statue's haunted. Great.
and he screams as his skin changes color and you hear bones crack. As the crab in front of you, who is not a crab, it's a priest in a white robe, seems to transform. And once he's finished transforming, he lets out a loud, guttural cry as the monster I'm about to get out.
Great. Okay, so the statue's haunted and the priest is a monster. Sounds about right.
Well, you were already calling a
There
priest
we
a monster, basically.
He was not following correct practices for the church. Or the temple.
As this large grey
Are you sure?
beast seems to be in his place. This music
Can
is
I-
really not playing.
No.
No,
can I
it
get
is.
some- Can I get some
It
backup,
is.
please?
Oh, is it?
The Roll20
Yeah.
music player is a bit weird.
Yeah, I was playing a playlist and now it's not stopping playing the playlist. Let's refresh my music, man. Sorry, what were we doing?
I'm calling for backup.
You're calling for backup? Okay.
Yep.
You guys are now aware that there's some real weirdness going on. And we will start at the top of the order. Balparan.
Okay. I am going to move, I guess.
Go for
I
it.
think I can get to about, did I say here? Check
Mhm.
that again. It's here. Yep, 50 feet. And that's with
Okay.
my dash. And then my bird could actually get about there with his dash. And that'll be my turn.
Cool. Yeah, you guys start off pretty far away.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Varun.
That might have been a mistake.
a little bit. I'm going to run all the way up to here.
Don't forget there are guards behind us and to either sides of us.
Yes.
They
Yeah, they're-
haven't attacked us yet, though, so we don't know if they're hostile or not.
I would
Right.
like to try and gain some amount of insight into what do the guards seem to be preparing to do.
Let's make him insight.
Certainly. Insight button.
I didn't see that.
15.
15. It seems like these guards are less guards and more protectors and followers of the faith who are wearing armor. So they seem prepared to engage in combat with you. But above anything else.
And the priest has also just been called out as an imposter, so...
Yes, she has just said something very heretical to them.
Great.
From their perspective. Is that your turn?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Grongul, you gonna grong?
Grongul, he will start running up and then he'll take a dash to get further.
Gonna go there?
That's my dash action. That's my turn.
Cool.
I
Gilda,
say, hey, don't do anything rash yet,
are you,
Mr. Nightmare.
are you attempting to persuade?
Yes, sure.
Who are you trying to persuade?
The person right in front of me.
Okay, roll a persuasion with disadvantage.
I got a nat 1.
That one.
Rough.
Right.
And an 18 though. You could say no.
Yeah, no, that's a nat one.
Look, it was a
That's not
convincing
advantage.
argument, he just wasn't going to listen to you anyway.
Yeah, now he's even more certain that you guys are just here to probably assassinate the high priest or something. Quite likely, it seems.
Is it really assassination if he's trying to kill us first?
Well, how's he to know?
True.
It is now. Oh yeah, Andromeda, it's your turn again.
Not
Oh
quite.
boy.
Oh, did I skip someone? Or did Gelda
Yeah.
have a? No, Gelda didn't have a turn. Sorry.
I'm gonna yell out, tear down the curtain, so I can get a shot. And then I'm going to hold an attack for the first, with my longbow, for the first person to attempt to attack one of ours.
Sorry, say again. You're gonna hold an action.
Yep. I'm going to hold an action for whoever I see attack one of our people, I'm going to attack with my longbow.
Yes. Okay. hold on to that one. Remind me of it when it happens.
Will do.
Cool.
And I yelled out to tear down the curtain.
Get an account question.
Right.
All right. Andromeda.
Alright. I have a scimitar in my arsenal.
Yeah, but it's not equipped.
Yes, it is.
The thing is, like, you're not holding it in your hand. You're holding a quarterstaff and a whip.
Yeah, okay.
So it would.
I
I'm
You
not sure
gotta
if you
drop
take an action
something.
or a bonus action or something like that to change weapons, or maybe if it would just be an object interaction, but.
Yeah, sorry, I'll swap it out after combat. Alright. I'm gonna use my whip to tear down the curtain.
To attack the curtain.
Yeah.
The curtain is thick fabric. It would. You can attempt to, but would. Maybe.
You'd be better off using your quarterstaff.
Yeah. Well, I'm not sure if either would be very effective.
Yeah. Is the rod holding it up like wooden or like solid concrete or whatever they have, or?
Yeah, it seems to be a well-supported metal rod that's attached to the roof at multiple intervals.
So it can't really do anything.
It's very securely placed. Like, the curtain is in such a way that no light is escaping the room.
Alright, I'm gonna leave the curtain because there's nothing I can do for it now. But Ezekiel, on the other hand, I'm going to use my whip and smite him again.
Go for it.
Keep in mind, you only have as many smites as you have spell slots.
Yeah, I've got one more smite left, so I'm gonna make it a good smite.
Okay.
That's only if you.
I mean, maybe attack first and then figure out if you're gonna.
Alright. Alright, to hit is 13.
Is 13. That does not hit. You hit the creature's skin.
No.
The creature that used to be Ezekiel, and it essentially glances off. You aren't able to do much to him.
Well,
you want...
I'm stuffed.
Okay. Gary.
She's still got a movement, doesn't she?
Oh, she still has movement. Sorry. She didn't want to move before, so I wasn't sure. Do you want to move? I'm
gonna move.
Go for it.
Can I leave the room?
Yes, you can.
I'm leaving the room. See ya.
He would be able to get an attack off of you.
Okay.
Alright. He's going to reach out with a clawed hand and try to take a swipe at you. And oh my gosh, he's really not rolling well. That's a 12, so no, that does not hit.
No. Not a chance.
Not a chance.
The
Okay.
guards and that monster almost definitely have a better dexterity than me. Because I have a 10.
Yeah, both the monster and the guards rolled very poorly. Oh no, I forgot.
We're all through. Oh, yeah, no, me and the.
Yeah. The monster rolled a 3. Sorry, the crab rolled a 3 before, but because I deleted the crab. Yeah. Okay. So the monster himself has a 14. What is your dex?
10.
Let me just skip through. See, I think the monster goes first, and then
Guards probably beat me as well.
the guards are tied with you. So,
Oh.
what do we go based off of?
When he took his attack of opportunity, was the curtain opened at that time?
Like, were you guys able to see through?
Yeah, so like when she's leaving and he's taking his attack of opportunity, are we seeing that attack happen?
you'd be able to see some of that attack happen. You probably wouldn't be able to see the full bulk of him, but you'd see a grey arm.
So you'd say he'd have 3/4 coverage?
Yeah.
All right. In that case, I can ignore 3/4 coverage because I've got sharpshooter. I'm going to take a shot on him
Go for it.
with my held attack,
Mm-hmm.
and that'll give me a 9 and minus
9.
5 anyway. But no,
That doesn't quite hit.
no, too bad.
So he's going to take a turn, and he's going to scream, and although none of you can see what's going on, do some lines here. Where's the something? Anyone who's within 40 feet of him, make a dexterity saving throw, which I think is just Andromeda, and I think the Raven is the Raven caught in this?
20.
Yes, the Raven is caught. Balparan, you're caught in this as well. So is this guy.
And the
two of
card.
the guards. And the guards, yes, absolutely, the guards are caught in this.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yes, make a dexterity saving throw.
Are the curtains caught in this as well?
Yes, the curtains automatically fail. Balparan, you don't make it. Guard 1 and guard 2.
Am I also rolling this
Yes.
saving throw?
Yes, you are. Both guards fail.
Ooh.
The guy in the
My
front.
Raven
Oh
fail.
no! Crit fail.
Raven
I got
Okay.
fail.
six.
That just means you definitely failed. You
Grongol
failed
Grongol
once,
succeeds.
usually.
Andromeda. Can
I
you make
got
a
a-
dexterity?
I did. I got a 20.
You got 20? Okay.
Yep.
So Grongol and Andromeda. Is that nat 20?
Nat 20.
Nat 20 on a saving throw.
I don't think it means anything.
I haven't seen that before, so I wasn't sure. Okay. Now I'm gonna roll some d6s. As
Glad I
everything
switched to
within a
longbow.
40-foot radius, is burnt by flames emanating from this room.
Yes. It'll be interesting to see the guards' reactions once they see the monster that comes since the curtain's burning away.
That is 22 damage for anyone who failed. And
Oh, my
succeed.
Raven's
Sorry?
My Raven's done.
Oh yeah, sorry. Yes, 22 damage for anyone who failed, and 11 damage for anyone who succeeded, which I think is Grongol and Andromeda.
What's the state of the curtains?
They were blown open by the force of the flames and have been burnt to a crisp. You guys can see clearly into the room. And,
Crispy curtains. Just what I like.
And
I-
both of these guards are very heavily damaged.
Can I yell out? See, the monster is impersonating Ezekiel, and he's attacked even the guards.
Oh my goodness, this monster has attacked us! Ah! Cry out these guards who are in very bad shape. Whose turn is it?
Do me and the guards have to roll a d20 each to see who goes first?
I think so, yeah. Let's do that.
Has that changed the guard's position at all?
Sorry?
Has that changed the guard's position at all?
The attack has not moved them.
Okay.
It's just cooked them a little.
Yeah, so I got a 14.
Actually, wait, sorry. Never mind. Yeah, sorry, that's still good. He got a. The guards got an 8 collectively. So you go first.
Ooh. In that case, I will cast Mind Whip,
Ooh, who are you casting Mind Whip on?
the monster.
So they have to make an intelligence save.
Yep.
Ooh, that's a 4.
Okay, so it's gonna take that damage that's there. It's psychic damage. It can't take its reaction till the end of its next turn, and on its next turn, it must choose whether it gets to do either a move, an action, or a bonus action. It can only do
Ooh.
one.
Okay. Okay.
Can a bonus action be taken at any time, or is that just a reaction?
Just
It's
your
it's just your turn, and then a reaction is any time.
So a bonus action can be
Yeah.
taken at any time on your turn. It doesn't have to be action then bonus action. It can be the other
Yes,
way around.
that's true.
But reaction is the only one that you can do between your turns.
What if you're holding part of your action?
That's just the action on your turn. So you could have done a bonus action and other stuff as well.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Okay, is that your turn?
I'll move to there. I'll just double check because I don't think I have any bonus actions. No, I don't. That's all.
Okay. The guards who are closer by are very confused. Are gonna actually take a few steps back. The ones at the doors on the far side are gonna use their action to run forward.
They're dashing.
They're dashing. Yep. I believe they can get this far.
15, 20, 25, 30, yeah.
60 feet. These guys can't see anything either. They're gonna run up. They're gonna try to gain more information first before attacking people. These people up here have had a rapid change of emotions. They were going from protecting Ezekiel to now wanting to get as far away as possible. So they're each going to run 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. As far as they can. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And this one here on the left, who is visible, is going to cast Cure Wounds on themselves, which I think they can do.
They didn't use all their action for movement?
No, they only moved as
30.
far as they could.
Yeah, sure.
And is going to recover some health. But as they do, the monster is going to roar out and is going to suddenly appear directly behind him. As a reaction.
So was that
And
movement or
it-
teleportation?
Hang on, he can't
was
do
a
reactions.
reaction.
Was that
He
He
movement?
can't
can't do a
action.
reaction.
It can't use its reactions.
I thought reactions were fine, but everything else was limited.
No.
Okay.
That's fair.
Alright. Never mind then, he's not going to do that.
Scary to know, though.
Damn, gave you guys too much information. Okay. This guy's going to do the same thing, is also going to recover some health. And I think that's what all the guards are going to do.
Guards down the back?
The guards down the back are talking about on the
So
bottom.
here? Yeah. What are they doing?
Yeah. They are uncertain of what to do.
Okay.
They stepped forward, they stepped back. They're kind of just standing here until they gain more information. Essentially. And these two people who are left at the bottom of the turn order, and they are going to immediately run as far away as they can. In fact, I think they can run out of the building. Yeah, they can run out there.
They survived the big screamy attack fire thing.
They weren't close enough.
Wasn't one
the,
of them
the other
right?
one of the guys were. That's why he's not there anymore.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there was 4, and now there's 2.
Yeah, one of them was burnt in a brazier, and the other one was burnt some other way.
Hmm.
Well, the curtains are gone now, right? Because they're up in flames.
Yep, and the smell of burning flesh is very pungent now that it's not directed through the hole in the roof. Belparin.
I am gonna cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Mhm.
And that'll give me 6 more hit points.
Oh, sorry, it's not super obvious because of the map, but along this line here, there's a black line
Yep.
on either side. That's like a small fence.
How small?
Small as in if you want to get over it, you kind of have to make a small dexterity check.
More the point of gnome, it might be almost as tall as he is. I'm 7 foot. I might be able
Right.
to step over it like it's nothing.
That's true. It is more like a half wall, like 4 foot. No, 4 foot. 3 foot high.
So I'm gonna move. I'm assuming this is an opening here.
Yep. This pathway isn't open.
All right. Then I'm gonna move to here. And as my bonus action, I'm going to use my, what is it called? The defensive field and get 4 temporary hit points.
Go right ahead. Are you casting cure wounds on this guy?
On
No, he did it
no,
on
I
himself.
cast it on myself.
When did you take damage?
I failed my saving
Oh yeah,
throw.
sorry, you were in the fire. Goodness. I thought, oh, the bird was in the fire. No, he was.
Yeah, the
sorry.
bird got wiped out. I almost got wiped out.
Fair enough.
And that ends my turn.
Yes, okay. Whose turn is it now? It is now Farun's turn.
I'm going to move another 30 feet closer in. A little tentatively, to be fair.
Mhm.
I'm also then going to have that thing make an intelligence saving throw, please.
Ooh, a lot of intelligence saving throws over here. I'm really not. I need new dice. It's the dice. That is a 4. He has good modifiers. I'm just rolling really bad.
Let me think. So firstly, what does this thing look like? Some kind of demonic type entity?
Are you trying to?
I'm trying to ascertain what kind of thing might frighten it.
Gotcha. Roll an insight check.
So 17?
17. This thing seems more aberrant than demonic.
Ah, interesting.
Yeah. This. How do I describe it? Grey creature with flames in his eyes. He seems. There's a certain air of madness around this creature.
In which case, I think I'll have spectral. He will see spectral arms reaching up from the ground and dragging him and clawing at him, trying to tear him apart and bring him down.
He's gonna cry out a battle cry.
Wait.
Is this an illusion? Is this a... Oh, yes. Okay, takes...
Sorry, let me...
Phantasmal Force, that's what it is, yes.
do that. There you go.
Thank you. Yes, I
it's
do
also
remember
going
that.
to do 1d6 psychic damage, which I think that first roll was 1.
Yes. That's a
Which
a
he
great roll.
would probably take as... actually, no, probably psychic, frankly. Is what I'm going for.
You going with psychic damage?
Yeah.
Okay, he takes that.
It does psychic damage, which I'm not inclined to change.
Yes, fair. The thing was applied to him before. Does he take an additional saving throw to get out of the condition that he's currently in?
He can choose. He needs to take an action to try and see what it is.
Yeah, sorry, Phantasm Force. I'm talking about the action bonus action limitation thing.
What do you mean?
Like, who cast that?
Not me.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
That was the other
What?
wizard.
The other
Are
wizard
you talking about Mind Whip?
Mind Whip, yes. Does he
Yeah,
continue? Does he do an additional saving throw at all?
No, it's just once off, I think. So I think it happens just on that one turn.
Yes, until the end of its next turn. So
Yeah.
it's now finished its turn. Now it no longer has that condition.
Yeah.
So hang on this turn, on his current. Once
He-
it's his turn.
Oh no, he did his turn before you did that, didn't he? Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
So it's next turn, yeah.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah. Sorry, he still has another turn. Cool. My apologies. Grungle.
Grungle will move over towards the center path where everyone else is, and then cast Guiding Bolt at 2nd level.
Mm-hmm. Go right ahead. So it's a 10-foot cube. I'm
Does
assuming
a-
Are you centering the 10-foot cube on him?
What?
I'm talking to Farun, sorry, with the Phantasmal Force.
Yeah, basically.
Okay, cool.
It's visible phenomena to him of spectral hands in 10-foot cube around him, clawing at
Yes.
him, ripping at him, pulling him down, trying to break him.
I imagine he can move out of this space if he...
It'll probably
Rational.
follow him is part of the intention.
I thought
So
it
it's
was
manifesting
he
around
gets...
him, and it's in
Yeah.
his mind anyway.
Yeah, I thought he was like focused on it. Because isn't part of the spell you get stuck, like obsessed with the thing, fixated on it?
No.
Or is that a different one?
It's also treating the phantasm as if it were real, so it's probably restraining him as well.
Yeah.
Yes, that's fair.
Does a dirty 20 hit him?
Yes, the dirty 20 does him.
That's 23 damage of radiant damage.
Nice.
23?
4d6, right?
5d6 since it's at level 2.
Oh, nice.
Whoa. So 23 damage?
Yep.
Okay. He's now at that amount of HP. Well, not that amount of HP. At the amount that I know of. Grungle, is that your turn?
Yep.
Cool, Golda.
I'm gonna turning to the guards, I'll be like, quick! That monster has destroyed Ezekiel and is now attacking the champion of your god. You must defend her. How are they reacting to that?
Give me a persuasion check with disadvantage because Andromeda already yelled out that Ezekiel was fake.
Okay, so my deceiving is, and what am I saying? Is what I'm saying true?
Does your character know it's untrue? It's interesting. Interesting thing with deception and persuasion, right? So
yeah. So as far as I'm aware,
are you intentionally deceiving?
Mm,
I
I'm
think
guessing.
I think it comes down to, do you trust what Andromeda said before that Ezekiel was fake?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
I do.
Case,
So then you
would
are
be telling
deceiving.
Truth. Oh yeah, no, you are deceiving. Yeah.
Yes.
Right.
So then, yeah, roll a
So
deception.
with disadvantage.
Yes, because they also heard what she said. Yeah, they don't quite. Let me just double check.
Even though their fellow guard, they've seen their fellow guards attacked by the monster.
They have seen their fellow guards attacked. They know that you're lying, and they suspect that this is Ezekiel. But
And they're okay.
I think they're probably still coming to terms with the fact that there is a monster attacking them in this holy place.
Yeah. I will move 30. My full movement 5, 10, 25, 30, 35. And I will take another shot at the big fella.
Go for it.
18.
18 does hit.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Roll
you might want to
damage.
step to the side. You might want to step
Wait.
to the side a little bit.
Are you
Because,
using sharpshooter?
Yeah. Why? What's
You
the
minus a 5 or whatever from your roll.
wait? Sorry.
So with sharpshooter, you've got to say you're using it. Then when you roll,
Yeah.
you take 5 off of it. So because you haven't said it, it'd be a normal 18. So you're just doing a normal attack with no bonus damage.
That's fine.
In the
What-
future, if
what's
you
that
said
black-
that would miss.
Yeah.
That's the fence.
What's the what fence? Sorry, I missed. I thought someone was just drawing.
No. That's a short fence. But my main thing is that it's difficult to tell because of the map. But this thing, like these white patches, are like pillars. So
Oh,
it's just
okay.
moving slightly to the side to get a better shot. So you'd be able to.
Yeah. I mean, like, how does? So I'm assuming my sharpshooter abilities are always in play, other than the +5.
Yes.
Oh, sorry, -5. Yeah.
So if you want the bonus damage, you have to call it and then do the -5. Otherwise, everything else
Yeah.
is always active.
Okay. All right. So you said that
that's how sharpshooter
hits.
works. Interesting.
Does the do I roll damage before I know whether it's glancing off or?
Have you moved to the side yet? Because otherwise it's half cover.
No, it's not. So it doesn't matter for me because I got sharpshooter.
Oh, I thought you have to activate sharpshooter. Do I not understand how
No.
sharpshooter
So
so-
there's 3 powers you get. 2 of them
Mhm.
are always active. The only one you have to activate is he calls for it. He then takes a -5 to hit.
Gotcha.
But if he hits, he does 10 extra damage.
Okay, yes. Ignores half and three covers cover. Attacking at long range doesn't impose disadvantage on attack rolls. Okay, cool. I'm all good.
So I can attack from 600 foot.
Yes. You hit and you deal that amount of damage.
Okay. All right, sweet. It's taking 16 damage. Excellent. Wait, that doesn't make sense.
Yeah, you
Oh,
don't get
sneak attack. So 9 damage.
Oh, 9. Okay, yep. Almost picked me there. Shouldn't have said anything.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Thank you for the white dots.
Yeah, that's good.
Gelder, is that your turn?
Yes, that is. Oh no, I will bonus action give. I'll give Andromeda advantage against the big dude.
Go right ahead. Alright, Andromeda. I think that's your turn.
Yep. Alright, so. Alright, I'm going to turn around. And I'm going to yell at the rest of the group that Ezekiel turned into a giant demon monster and that there is a haunted statue in the room.
Interesting.
Good to know.
Good to know. The guards seem quite shocked.
Alright, I'm going to turn back round. Alright, I'm going to move forward back into the room because now the rest of the group knows.
What's the range on the whip?
10 feet.
10 feet, so you don't need to be that close. You don't want to.
That's good. I'll prefer to be over here. I try to stay away from creepy lizard monsters. He looks like a lizard monster. Alright, I am going to.
A little bit.
Am I able to attack?
Yes, you are. 10 feet away.
Alright. Let's try the whip again.
Go for it.
12.
That does not hit.
No.
With advantage?
Oh, yes, you do have advantage. Go for it. you.
What do I roll? What do I roll for advantage?
It means you roll your d20 twice,
Ah, cool.
and you take the better roll.
16 for the second hit, the second roll.
Yes, it does hit.
Alright.
Out of curiosity, did you roll 16 or did you roll 16 plus whatever you add?
I rolled a 10 plus a 6.
Okay, cool. Just checking. No worries.
It's a dice. Die.
Okay, so I roll for damage.
Would have been 6, I think.
So do I roll a d6 for damage or do I roll a d4?
For whip,
Well-
it's D4.
It's probably D4 because you're one-handed, I imagine.
I don't think whips are versatile.
Let's have a look.
That is correct. They are not versatile.
So that means what?
Just D4.
Just a D4
Just D4.
plus.
Okay, cool, I was right.
Whatever it is.
Yes.
Damage is 6.
You
6
can
damage?
smite.
No, she
Even though
can't.
you're-
You ran
I'm
out of
not-
smite.
Yeah, but she
I have
didn't
what?
hit last time, so she didn't
I
use
have-
the smite.
Oh, doesn't it
Yeah,
use... Oh, yeah, you're
No.
right, she didn't hit. She was just intending to smite.
Yeah, I didn't
Hopefully
use
it's
smite.
not.
I have 1 smite left.
There you go,
Alright.
smite.
I'm gonna smite.
Go for it.
2d8.
Pity that lady died so quick.
9. I got the smite is a 9 and my whip damage is 6. So that's
17
15.
total. Andromeda,
What? 9 and 6 is 15.
15 total.
do you say anything to Ezekiel?
You have disgraced my temple, you have disgraced my religion, you have disgraced my God, dishonor on you, dishonor on your family, and dishonor on the hell you crawled out of.
As the light from your whip explodes against his body, his skin begins to crack and disintegrate as he begins to gurgle and convulse, and Ezekiel falls to the ground, very much defeated. And as he melts away, you hear one word escape his lips. Fraz au bleu. And he turns to dust and dies.
Well, do Well, that's over.
The champion of your god has defeated the imposter who
The false prophet.
destroyed Ezekiel, the false prophet. Hurrah!
Are you trying to persuade the guards to be into this?
100%.
We still have a little problem
Kill
with that
them all.
statue.
We're
Um,
group hurrahing, so it's not just me persuading. I want to point that out.
Hmm.
Did I happen to catch
guys-
that last word?
Sorry.
Would I have caught that last word, or was I a little too far off?
I think she would have said it a bit more quietly, but I imagine she may share this word later. But just for now, I'm just going to type it so I don't forget.
Guys, don't forget we still have a haunted statue to deal with.
Yeah. Are we in
anyone know-
initiative still?
I'll say you're not on initiative because the guards don't seem. The guards do seem a bit wary of you, but they do understand that you aren't at fault here, and they're just going to focus on putting out this fire that has exploded from this room.
Before any
And-
of them enter, I'm going to cast Mind Spike on the statue.
Mind Spike on the statue. What damage does Mind Spike deal?
Psychic.
Psychic.
But it's more the other effect of it lets me know where someone is, and as long as they're on the same plane of existence where they are, and all that sort of stuff, and even if they're invisible. And I'm hoping I can try to glean information of where the connection to this statue might be coming from.
You cast Mind Spike. Let me get.
Yeah, I'll send it through.
So
There.
if they're on a different plane of existence. Okay. I'm gonna make a check first. Actually, yeah, that's an. What do they have to beat?
14 wisdom.
Yes, okay. On a failed save, you also always know. Okay. You cast it, and you feel as if you're almost able to connect it to something, even. But the connection is gone as soon as you're able to feel it, and the spell does nothing.
Alright.
Does anyone else have anything they would like to do?
I would certainly like to have a look at it, see if there's anything I can glean about it.
At the statue? No one's going to stop you. These guards are going to be running in, running out. Actually, these two are going to be trying to heal themselves up. The rest of the guards are going to come in.
I'm going to help the guards putting the fire by helping put the fire out. Like I'll grab water where they're grabbing it and running it, and just build up that goodwill.
Praise Pelor that this place isn't made out of wood. Can you give me a history or religion check?
Me?
Can I help him with that?
Yeah. So, two people can do it. Andromeda, do you share the name that you heard?
Yes.
Okay. That name is gonna make it a little bit easier. Oh, for Ronan's got this down.
Doesn't need to be easier.
Oh, I'll take another hand. Wouldn't hurt.
This
That
man's got
name.
it down.
What language is that name? Would I be able to recognize that much?
You recognize that that name is deeply abyssal,
I know Abyssal.
and that name
So do I.
is the name of a high demon. Demon, not devil. Demon.
Okay.
The chaos ones.
Yep.
You recognize with that 22 history check, you recognize that that name is of a demon that's highly associated with deception and illusion.
My kind of demon.
Sorry?
I said that's my kind of demon.
Not much is known besides the fact that not much is known besides the fact that not much is known, which is kind of scary. That a lot of information about Fraz Ubrul is not well communicated or established due to the fact that Fraz Ubrul doesn't let the information get out. Or any information that is there is quite likely false.
Powerful entity of deception and illusion. Yeah, that tracks. Can I see if there's any kind of illusion about the statue?
Yeah, you can do an Arcana check. You can also tell, like, as the flame's being put out, this brazier in the middle has several sets of skeletons in it. You're able to tell that there isn't anything illusory about this statue. It seems to represent the demon Fraz Ublu himself, like as a medium of worship.
Do we know, or did Andromeda tell us that someone died while Andromeda and the other guy were in this room?
You might be able to tell that by the fresh corpse that's burning. But she could share that information if she wanted to.
Yeah, because Gary would be very annoyed that a death happened which could have been avoided if we were all alerted to come in and stop it.
Yeah, that's a fair point to make. But after a few minutes, some members of the city watch will arrive. Are you guys trying to quicken your pace and get out of there? Are you trying to look for more information?
Two things I will want to do further. Can the statue be removed, or is it very solidly in place?
It looks like it's very heavy, like carved from stone. But other than that, it's sitting on top of a pedestal. It can, in theory, be moved.
Can I give it a go?
Can you give it a go? Yeah, sure. What's your current base strength?
14. I've got a +4 athletics.
How
+4.
heavy would you say it is?
Oh, let's do some calculations here. So,
Because you have a 14 strength, we can then have.
I also
two
count
unseen
as one size
servants.
larger when determining carrying capacity and push, drag, and lift.
Yeah.
ooh,
So
so
you
you're
can do
are you
that.
currently medium? So you can. So
I'm
it counts
considered as a large creature for the sake of shifting this thing.
Carrying capacity 5e large. What's the maximum carrying capacity? 60 times their score strength. So 60 times 14. Yeah, I'd say you could. Even if it's a few £100, you can carry that.
Yeah. I'm
Okay,
certainly
yep,
going to displace that.
Yep. You pick it up with one hand, push it above your head.
Not quite that, but yeah, certainly. Move it, make sure there's no secret passage under it or anything like that. And...
There's nothing secret about it. It just seems to be a plain statue that doesn't have much significance.
Fair.
Besides the fact of who it resembles.
But certainly not the deity that this temple is devoted to.
No, not at all.
So,
Um,
I'm sure the guards will not be opposed to this being removed. Although I have
Yes.
particular plans for what to do with it.
In fact, the two that are in the room look very pale upon seeing it, and ask you seems very clear that you can pick it up to please remove it.
You have any suggestion of where to put it?
Anywhere
We
but
don't
in the
care.
temple.
Just out of here.
In the bay.
In the bay, hopefully.
Just now to have it.
Destroy it is probably their hope.
Fair. The
Anyone got a hammer?
Anyone have a hammer?
I'm fairly sure we'll have a couple between us. The other thing is, I want to have a look at this guy's office.
Sorry?
The priest's office. I want to see what is in there. If there is anything.
Yes. Andromeda would remember it from last time she was here.
I will help with searching the office, but before that, I'll come in and use prestidigitation to put out the fire that the bodies are in, and then walk over to the office with the others.
Yes. Thank you.
I'm back. What's going on?
Nothing much. We're just investigating some offices. So
Cool.
Andromeda would remember that over here, that this room is the main office that she met Heg in last time she was here.
Yeah. Alright, let's go to the office.
What was the result of investigating the statue?
Solid stone statue, perfectly easy to lift.
For you.
Not much besides that it represents a demon lord.
And it needs to be destroyed.
Alright, because you guys can't see very well, I'm going to explain what's entirely in this room. Hanging from the roof is a lit chandelier. On the floor is a rug, and in the corner here are 3 bookshelves lined with books. There's a desk with a scroll open on it, and over here is a mirror covering the wall, and a podium in front of the mirror, facing it.
What does the scroll say?
The scroll seems to be almost mad ramblings. It seems to be about like some theories that he was proposing as church philosophies about the Hell Riders being responsible for destroying the Companion, that Elturul has clearly turned from Pelor, and that they did not respect his gift of light. And essentially it kind of outlines some of his plans to desecrate the other temples in the area as well.
Yeah, right.
Are there any guards in this room?
None have followed you in here. They're all a bit shocked by what's going on. They're mostly focused on the fire.
I'll mention
waiting
to our
until the watch gets here.
I'll investigate
mention-
the mirror and the podium.
I'll mention to our group that that Ezekiel seems to have truly thought that he was worshipping the god, and one I wonder whether this demon lord has taken up this god's identity in order to trick people into following him. Because Andromeda, didn't you say like there were evils in your last church as well, and you
Yes.
weren't sure whether this was normal or not?
Yep.
Certainly concerning. The books in the bookshelf, anything of note in that?
Piled on one of the, like on most of the bookshelves, the two left ones, they seem to be some books about analyzing the knowledge of Pelor, different translations of the Book of Pelor, commentaries, discussions, some youth group ideas. But in the right one, there seems to be following that as well, but there does seem to be a book on otherworld religions, and underneath that one, there is some notes and older books and worn and torn older tomes, and on top of that stack of books is a tiny statue, tiny as in size, but it's like a few inches tall, of a similar statue that you saw in the
So
in
the
the
one that I've
other
just plonked
room.
down inside the doorway here?
Sorry?
Similar design to the statue I just plonked down inside the
Oh,
doorway?
you plonked it inside the doorway, keeping the door open? Yeah, it
Yeah.
looks like essentially the exact same statue
Just a
down
miniature.
to... Yeah, it's a miniature, but it seems strange. It's a miniature down to every fault and detail of the carving. As if
Curious.
every detail is by some duplicative design.
Can I destroy it?
Yes, you can.
Take a good hit at the big one, see if you can chip it. And I look to see if the same damage is reflected on the miniature.
Wait, is she hitting the miniature or the big one?
The big one.
Roll to hit, I guess. Although it's not moving anywhere. Roll to hit, and I'll figure out how much you're able to chip. I mean, you're hitting with a wooden staff. I'm not sure if... Yeah, anyway.
Alright.
Roll to hit.
14.
14?
Yep.
You're able to take a small chunk out of it. And you see that a similar, although tiny, hut seems to have appeared on the smaller statue. Tim.
Excellent.
Do we want to destroy it?
Does it work the other way? If I hit the small statue, does the big statue get damage?
Find out.
You could find out.
Toss it to it.
I
were you going
add...
to investigate the mirror? Or do this
Okay,
first?
quarterstaff to hit the little statue is 22. 16 plus 6.
It's a very small statue, so you are very easily able to break it, and the big statue near the door just kind of explodes into small pieces.
Well, that's better.
And black smoke rises from both.
I'll go check out this mirror. I think you said mirror.
Yep. Roll investigation.
Yep.
See if there's anything behind it.
26.
Woo! Yeah.
Ooh, that's okay. So you doesn't seem to be anything interesting about the mirror, but the wall next to it here seems like it's very interesting indeed. It seems that this wall doesn't seem. It seems to be less wall and more door.
I'll open the door.
By your investigation. You open the door, and you see that there is a large cage to your right, and there is a person in the cage.
I walk
Who
in.
and there is torture gear lining the walls.
I walk in and say, look at him and say, Ezekiel, I presume.
He turns and says, "No, my name's Heg." And he tries to. He looks very obviously malnourished. And as he tries to stand up and lean against the bars, you see that he's lost one of his arms, and that it's bandaged up around the elbow.
Why were you locked in here by Ezekiel? And I'll go over and see if the cage is locked.
The cage is locked. Please, the key's against the far wall.
I'll go grab the key.
Ezekiel, I don't know, one day he started speaking nonsense about how he's truly seen the light of Pelor for the first time. I can't think straight. He locked me in here. This is not the way our God intended us to live. Please, where is Ezekiel? You got to hurry. He might come back soon.
He's dead.
He's dead?
It would appear some sort of demon was possessing or controlling him.
I'll give him some water and a ration thing.
Oh, he's going to accept that very readily, and is going to. I'm assuming you let him out of the cage.
Yeah.
He comes out, and Andromeda, you recognize him as the priest that you talked to the first time.
Yeah.
And he's wearing rags, and he has lost an arm, and he definitely doesn't look in the same shape that you saw him in last time. Andromeda, it is good to see you again. I'm
Can I
sorry
heal him?
that. Yes, you can.
Alright, I go over. And can I do lay on hands?
Go right ahead.
Alright. How much?
What do you mean?
What's his how many hit points is he short?
Oh, let's say he's short. He's only like. He's short 10 hit points.
Alright. Alright, I heal him.
Says, "Thank you, child. I'm so sorry that you've had to go through the same thing that you went through with your previous church. At your previous temple. It seems even we are prone to sacrilege. We'll have to work to bring the light of Pelor into this world through prayer and repentance."
You can also help the community to atone for what this church has done.
I don't know what Ezekiel has done while I've been locked up in here, but you can be certain that we will atone for what he has done against the community.
No.
Baldur's Gate may be used to betrayals and thievery, but that is not what we represent. That is not what the law represents.
The City Watch will surely arrive within a couple of minutes. While they make their way here, would you be able to quickly help me sort through these books, see which ones are true to your teachings and which are false or twisted?
He's pretty familiar with this room. He looks at the books. He recognizes that the majority of them are what he remembers supposed to have been there. But he points at one book. He says, "That's the one. That looks new." And it was the one that was underneath the pile of books that the that the statue was on top of.
Right. I take that one and have a look at it.
Can you read Abyssal?
I cannot yet.
There is a
I do have comprehend languages though, so with a bit of time I can.
I have Abyssal, so I can tell him whatever he needs to know.
The book has a black cover and seems to be tearing at the edges. And in blood red abyssal writing on the front and on the spine, it says, "For the love of God."
Yeah, I'll pass that on.
Throw it in the harbor.
No.
No.
We have to
It'd
see
be
what it
worth
contains.
finding out. Yeah.
All right, and with that, unless anyone wants to do anything else, we are at 2.
So yes, I will take that book and the scroll.
Yep.
The scroll of heretical preaching.
Yep.
And the evidence that they burnt the temple, not the temple, the shrine.
Yes,
That's
is also
desecrated the shrine.
is in the book, in the scroll,
Yeah.
rather.
Yeah. Do we need to investigate the rest of the temple to see if there's anything?
I think Heg steps up to you, Farun, and asks, "Can you please let me present this to the guards?"
Certainly.
"Thank you, sir." And he kind of bundles it under one arm and limps out of the room. To talk to the other followers dressed as guards.
I follow with him.
He calls out, "Brothers, come meet with me," and comes over here with them, and starts talking to them about what happens now.
Do we need to look at the rest of the rooms?
You can if you wish. No one's stopping you.
Is there anything of note in any?
There
of the
isn't
rooms?
really. I can tell you what's in these rooms. So these rooms over here are both toilets. Over here, there's a room full of empty crates full of oil and candles. There are 2 staircases leading up to the further floors of the temple, but there isn't really anything of note here.
And this room?
Which room? I
Oh.
can't see where people are
Big black
indicating.
space.
Oh, the
Top
big.
left.
You know what that is? That's big blank space.
Well,
Multi-purpose room.
That's the youth group room. That's where they meet on Friday afternoons to go and serve the community and learn about the law while trying to have a nice time.
alrighty.
Until the demons started taking over.
Until the demons took over the head priest, yes.
Yeah.
I'll go collect my arrows, and other than that, I'm good to go personally.
All right. Before you guys leave, Heg turns to you guys and asks, "What are your names, so I may remember?" so I will not forget the ones who saved me.
Varun.
Varun,
Golden.
Gelder.
Gary.
Thank you, Gary.
You already know me.
Andromeda, you can come here anytime. If you ever need a place to stay or a place to belong.
Thank you for the offer, but I think I'll wait until you finish cleaning out the demons first.
Yes, that's fair. Hopefully there are none other in our midst. We do not want to have to suspect each other.
No.
Thank you also, slow talking man. I heard someone yell out about you. Grungle? Thank you, Grungle.
What do you mean slow talking? I'm just a great person in general.
Oh, sorry, not non-total person. And thank
Oh,
you
no.
also.
Gary Goodfellow is multiplying.
Sorry?
Gary Goodfellow is multiplying.
And
Barparna?
and
Yes,
the only one left?
Barpards.
Who's Music Man?
that's me. That's my second one. Because
Fair,
for
fair.
some reason I couldn't download music on my one, so I got a new account just for music. And apparently the music has been. How long's the music been off?
Yeah, not long.
Not long.
I think we shall call it a day there.
Yeah.
That's probably a good idea.
Long rest after this.
You can. Nothing's stopping you.
We've had a long day.
You have had a long day.
Yeah. Sounds
We
good.
have?
So we're gonna head to the tavern then?
Yeah, you can head back to.
Yeah.
And if nothing else, I've got a lot of books to read.
Yes, there are, and I will give more information to that. Should we make like a separate thread just called books in the
Yeah,
Discord chat?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'll help you study through the books as well.
Yeah.
Could
Hopefully, sometime in the
you-
next 2 weeks, I'll figure out what information is in these books.
Yeah. Is there a place that we could just like, I guess, chat about that sort of thing in like a thread on Discord?
Yeah, exactly. We could make a separate channel just for book talking
Perhaps one
about
called the library.
Or
There it is.
library. Yeah, there it is.
I
Club.
was more thinking just for DIA in general.
I'm confused by what you mean. You mean like a lore channel for GIA, like that kind of thing, or?
Just a channel for anything and everything that we kind of want to chat about.
Like the general chat channel.
Yeah, but
I think he
not
means
for the
more
other
specifically to
campaign.
DIA.
To
'cause
DIA, yeah.
The thing is, we're currently running 2 campaigns at the same time. It could get confusing if we decide to do that for both.
Yeah.
As we're walking back to the tavern, Gary will say, "This is the problem with these gods in this place. The gods of my people in the Feywild, we could just go. They lived amongst us. We could just go see them and talk to them and ask questions at any time. These gods here, they're just not here for anyone. They're absent."
And yet there's hope.
Hmm.
Who was that?
Some person passing by.
Entirely
Why-
unrelated conversation just happened to say that.
No. There was this guy who was walking by who heard you dissing the gods and was like, "Oh," and yet there's hope. And then looks around, make sure there's no smiting going on, and then continues walking.
Well, it's
I'm
not
out
so
of
much-
smites.
It's not so much of them dissing them. It's like Gary was like, "Oh, okay." And from where he's from, it's like you can go see the gods, you can go talk to them, ask questions, and everything. It's like you can't just go and say the god said this or whatever. Whereas he's in this world, and it's like, oh wait, people have temples and everything, and they can go, "Oh, this is what this god believes. This is their teachings, etc." And they can say anything, and you have what Ezekiel just did. And it's just like to him, it's like this is dumb.
Yeah. Fair enough. I guess all you can do is go back to if what he's saying actually lines up with what the Book of Pelor teaches. But yeah.
In terms of getting Gary's help to
Oh yeah, if you start that right now, I can give you a natural 20
yeah,
because we're
I'll-
doing
I'll-
the rest.
yeah, I'll start that now because I only need 4 hours rest myself.
What's this for? This is for
Potions. He's
Potions.
rushing them.
I'm rushing
Yes.
them.
Okay, let
And he
me
gets a
try
natural
this to
20.
see if I can. Okay, I need to actually find something to actually check with.
Yep, no worries.
Because I feel like he'll have to make a separate check for each one. I feel like that's fair.
Yep.
Anyway, people can head off now. We're just going to talk about this. That potion
Oh, yeah.
making thing.
Good night, guys.
All right.
See ya.
Thank you for being here, guys.
I will end the stream there as well.
Alright.
Can chat about this off camera.